Hello, and welcome aboard the Dream Harrier, the ship that flies your gaming space. My name is Snake Man. I'll be the captain on your journey, and I'll be your captain and guide on this journey. Where are we? We are back in the Namco galaxy. We haven't been here in a while. About a couple years ago, we decided to tackle the Tower Druaga, Return of Ishtar, and the Quest of Ki. We do occasionally like this Namco deep dive, where I look at like a bunch of games in the series. My eyes are doing weird stuff today. Oh man, I'll get those fixed later. We skipped this game. The reason why was it's an adventure game that wasn't translated. Now I could have done the OCR machine translation stuff I've done in the past, but I didn't, and I guess that's for the best because it turns out that the Stargood translation group has translated it. It came out last week or this weekend or something like that. It's very recent, and I'm very excited. Very excited to find out about the lost chapter of the Babylonian Castle Saga. Let me get the greetings out of the way. Hello, MP83. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Yeah, I made the cursor myself, and it might have been inspired by it, but I don't quite remember what the Metal Gear 2 one looks like. Yeah, so let's get the game out of the way, or let's get the cover out of the way. And let me do. Oh, my controller fell asleep. That's how long the pre-show was. Let me reset it. In another time, in another world. 1984, Episode 1, The Tower of Druaga. So I like this intro because it gives you a little recap. Seeking to rescue the captive oracle, the Golden Knight Gilgamesh goes forth. Oh, he's fighting a Black Knight. Episode 2, The Return of Ishtar, 1986. Then, as the pair hunt the sealed exits, the outside world, the monsters return. Return of Ishtar is a fucked up game. 1988, Episode 0, The Quest of Ki. Alone, Ki faces the Tower of Druaga, but before his magical powers, the Oracle falls defeated. Yeah, she got turned into a rock. And in 1994, the saga continues! Namco presents a Game Studio game. So Game Studio was Masanobu Endo's studio. He does game design and story on this. Masanobu Endo is like the father of Druaga and Xevious, and basically a very, very classic Namco employee. He made a Saturn RPG featuring the final episode, The Destiny of Gilgamesh. The Saturn RPG also got translated recently. Alright, let me get my water. Oh, I have no water. One sec as I get my water real quickly. 1 second. See, now I have to get the water. Okay, I'm back. And I did drink. I have hydrated, and now we are ready for the blue crystal rod. The story begins as Gil and Ki depart the Tower of Druaga together. Is it Ki? Is it Kai? Who knows? Alright, we finally made it out. It's too soon to celebrate. We have to return the rod to heaven. Gil sheaths his sword and his armor vanishes. Look at this casual Gil. First, I guess we better return to, report to Ishtar. And so the pair left the Tower of Druaga behind them. Then they visited the temple of the goddess Ishtar in the northeast of the town of Babylonian. You have done well in taking back the blue crystal rod from Druaga. But the burden is upon you to bring the rod to heaven. The two silently nod. Affront the temple is a rock called the Stone of Heavens. Those who have been permitted to ascend to heaven may do so there. But the god Anu wishes to test humankind. Whether peace returns to the world shall be decided by your actions henceforth. If you tread the path you believe in, the results should follow naturally. Act without hesitation. That is my advice to you. And so began the two's new journey. So this is an adventure game. I read the readme of the translation. There is a bunch of secret stats that the game does not tell you that determines progression sometimes. And the game has like 40 something endings. I don't think we're gonna get like every ending, but the game, the translation added a new feature where you can actually view the endings and get hints for the endings you missed. As well as, since the manual wasn't translated, the game has a help feature in that same menu. But to get to that menu, we need to beat the game at least once. So that's our goal for today so far, is to beat the game. Oh my god, it's the music. You can't go that way. Hey, Kurslachi. You can't go that way. You can't go that way. The goddess Ishtar is seated on the throne. Will you speak with her? Yeah. Gil, though you may have defeated Druaga, the power of evil yet fills the world. Be it for the sake of justice, are you prepared to do anything? Yes. Say you the same no matter how arduous the task? Yes. A laudable outlook. The gods will surely be on your side. As she finishes speaking, Ishtar vanishes from the throne. This is the throne of Ishtar, goddess of love and battle. Here Ishtar, who dwells in heaven, speaks with humans when she descends to the surface. Right now, however, she seems to be absent. So is there like a save? Okay, so hitting X gives you like the directions. You can't save here. I am the priest, Taraji. I will always be here to instruct you on how to advance in the game. Will you listen to my explanation? Yeah, sure. Alright, first is the A button, used when talking to people and performing actions. If you seem to just be getting the same message, going on pushing it is pointless. Next is the B button. Aside from canceling, it's used when responding to questions. Then there's the all-important X button. It will tell you where you can go from your current location. Directions with no arrows are impassable. Finally, the Y button is used for saving. Note, however, that there are places where you can't save, so pick where you use it carefully. Also, this button is used when answering questions. The D-pad is used when moving. You'll move one block in the direction you press. In this game, you always view the scenery to the north. So up takes you north, left takes you west, right takes you east, and down takes you south. The way you move is different from the common type of 3D maze game called a dungeon crawler, so be careful. The game has no pause feature, so the start button isn't used. The same goes for the R button. But in order to make it possible to play the game with just your left hand, we've made it so that you can use the L button as the A button, and the select button as the B button. Wow, one-handed gaming! Alright, this is the rough map, and the X mark is our current location. In the center is Gil and Ki's country of Babylon, and northwest of it is the Tower of Druaga. Wow, the Tower of Druaga is just right outside town. North of Babylon, divided by the flow of the Euphrates, are the Temple of Ishtar, where you are now, and the Babylon Palace, which is where you live. Northeast of Babylon are the Wandering Woods, and to the east, beyond the village in the rock, is a building called the Labyrinth. To the south is a mysterious lair called the Cavern of Elbers. To the west, past the village of Rajav, lies the Desert of Death. Okay, that's to the west. The south has the Labyrinth. Or no, the south has the Cavern. Okay, I'm starting to get the feel of the land. The movement is accomplished by using the D-pad. In this game, you always face north, so press it in the direction that corresponds to the way you want to go. Northeast was the Labyrinth. Thank you, Kajardan. You should check which ways you can go by pressing the X button. Check with X, move with the D-pad, and act with A. Those are the basics. Yeah. In this game, you must visit many places and overcome numerous trials in order to develop yourself and enter the graces of the god Anu. Centered on the town of Babylon, you can go where you like and do what you want. Your actions will change the world and the future. I don't know where I should go. When that happens, first you should meet with the goddess Ishtar. She should make your feelings clear to you. Then if you have the fortune teller Harrier in the town of Babylon read your future, she will tell you the direction you should go. If there's nothing in that direction that gives you some idea of what to do, then you may be stuck. I can't get to the place I want to go. When that happens, you should take heed, for it means your actions up to that point were unfitting for going there, and you should stay away. If you want to go no matter what, you should perform acts to repent for your past deeds. Whether your labors will bear fruit, though, I cannot say. Hello, Raiders. Hello, old guy ad. Welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Old guy ad. You were also playing retro games. Oh, hi. I'm Snake Man. I'm the captain of the Dream Harrier, the ship that flies your gaming space, and we're playing the newly translated Blue Crystal Rod, part of the Namco Babylonian Castle Saga, aka Druaga. I'm stuck. When that happens, first you should go to the Stone of the Heavens. Being stuck could actually mean you've become able to go to heaven. If you're still stuck, the answer surely lies in a place you haven't yet visited. If you still have no idea what to do even then, you are unfit to go to heaven. In other words, it means the world will remain shrouded in darkness. With that, my explanation is over. If you wish to hear it again, come back anytime. Come to think of it, I forgot something. I best explain it too. Under the original specification, the R button wasn't supposed to do anything. But at Koichi Nakamura's vehement urging, we decided after the instruction manual's deadline had passed to show the directions you can move. So we made it into a toggle for that. If you press the R button, the directions you go in will be displayed as arrows, and if you press it again, they'll disappear. Blame irresponsible game designers for haphazardly shoving in new ideas. I'll feel a little better about it if you laugh and let it slide. So this was in the original text. The name that he name drops is actually a Spike Chunsoft employee who worked on the Sickle Weasel sound novel game for the Super Nintendo. And I guess in there he added a compass. So this is the main designer of this game complaining that he had to add a compass at the last second. I guess. That's what the README mentioned. So yeah, now we have a compass. Okay, X button always does that. So Stone of Heavens, the stone pedestal. You can't go that way. It is said that long ago, when Ishtar sealed the demon by changing it to stone, she placed it atop this pedestal. That could be important later. Alright, let's go to the town. Oh, look at the UI! Let's go home. This is the Euphrates. The great mother river, Euphrates, continues on to the vastly distant mountains. Oh yeah, I should save. Oh my god, we got 50 save slots. Let's go. You don't see that in console games. What's the speech balcony? This balcony faces a plaza where the citizenry gather. When Gil's father, Marduk, fought against Sumar, he called out to the people and amassed soldiers from here. Yeah, 50 save slots. Again, this game probably has 50 endings too. So we might need them all. This is a room known as the prayer room. It's a place where you can listen to the words of the gods, and various ceremonies are held here. Ooh, round table room. This is a place for the country's ministers to gather and speak with one another. There being neither king nor ministers now, it's not in use. What's the other room? Governmental room. Oh, there's someone here. This is where Babylon's ministers work to rule the country. With the king and ministers lost to Sumar's troops, Gil's close friend Sargon has been ruling the kingdom in his absence. Will you talk to him? Yeah. The town's abuzz with rumors that you rescued Ki and escaped from the tower. Whatever happened, I'm glad you made it back all right. But this is where the hard part starts. There must be countless trials in store for humans trying to go to heaven. Hang in there, Gil. And talk to him again, just in case. You never know. I'll be waiting in here. Believe it in you. This is the room of the King of Babylon. With the death of Gil's father, King Marduk, this seat has lost its owner. Alright, so that's what's going on in our house. Oh, and even auto selects the next save. That's pretty good. So there was a in the README, there is a possible crash that was in the original game. We'll try to not have that happen, but we'll see what happens. We can go to the Tower of Druaga. We were just there. This is the Tower of Druaga. This is the tower's entrance. The door doesn't seem to be locked. A mysterious voice comes from within the tower. What have you came here in search of? Do you seek power? Yeah. Then enter. Seems you can go in. Wow, you can just enter the Tower of Druaga. Uh-oh. Oh, we're in it. Alright, Gil's power grows. Oh, it's a vampire. The vampire seems to be in a good mood. Ask it for directions? Yeah. Heading left will take you forward. Thank you. The vampire happily goes off somewhere and Gil's love grows stronger. Yay, my love. You said go left. Ah, left is different now. The snake seems to want food. Give it some? Yeah. Here, food. You get the snake dried meat and it goes off somewhere. Ooh, that sounds exciting. I'll play it when it's translated. Gil's heart grows gentler. There's a passage down and left. Ah, that took us to the slime room. Vampire room. I like that the rooms get labeled. That's a roper! The roper attacks. Fight it? Yeah. You're not gonna get me. The roper attacks. Gil's body goes numb. Gil attacks. But he can't move. Triumphant, the roper leaves and Gil's power weakens. No. Alright, maybe you don't fight the roper. Oh, I can't go back. Interesting. A bat is here. Drive it away? Yeah. Ha! Bat flies off somewhere and girl's heart grows harder. Okay. I think I'm starting to get it. I don't know how to load. So I guess we do need to reboot the game if I want to load. A Quox! Look at the Quox! The Dragon Quox is here. So, you're here again. It looks like you still haven't given the rod back to heaven yet. You've got a long road ahead of you, so how about I give you something? Now what would be good? I know, I'll give you good luck. My luck grew. Thank you. Now you shouldn't need to do anything else in this tower. Hurry up and give back the rod. Treasure! Open it? Yeah. Huh? It will open. Okay. That's the Quox. This leads to the treasure. And that's the Quox room up ahead. Might have to leave. I think I'm gonna reboot. I think we learned a lot. I doubt I could save in the I think we want to have a nice heart and some power. So we'll fight the slime. I think we're ill-equipped to fight the roper. Alright, Gil's power grows. I like the toggle for the compass. I really like that. Sup? Heading left will take you forward. Thank you. So glad the vampire likes me. No, nothing to worry about. The bat ran away of its own volition, and Gil's heart grows gentler. Is this the snake? Here, have some food. Gil's heart grows gentler. The roper attacks. Fight it? No. Who cares about some roper? But paying no heed, the roper attacks. The roper attacks, but Gil dodges. The roper's feelers approach Gil, but when they touch his armor, the roper flies back as though given a shock, and it flees. My wisdom rose from that. Yeah, I mean, we stand for Quoxes here. The Dragon Quox is here. So yeah, there's a bunch of invisible stats. I guess we're getting an idea of what they are. Luck, wisdom, heart, strength. Now, you shouldn't need to do anything else. Hurry and give up the rod. What's the matter? If you're lost, the exit is straight down. Yeah, but there's that treasure chest. Oh, I could open it this time. In the treasure chest, there's a potion of power. Gil's power grows. And there you go. We tackled the Tower of Druaga. I don't think we had to, but we got stats for it. Let's check out the Western Gate. Let's go back in town first, though. Streets of Babylon, out of the Western Gate in the Western Plaza. So I don't think we want to go to the desert yet. That sounded bad. Into Mahal's house. I come from the country of Endia, far, far to the east. If you answer my 5-question quiz correctly, I'll give you a reward. Will you give it a try? Sure. Then let's get right to it with question 1. First, a little preliminary test. What is the goddess Ishtar the god of? She's the god of battle. Correct. A promising start. Now then, question 2. In which game is an Ogawamushi worth 1,000 points? I'm just like, God, what's an Ogawamushi? I know Dig Dug. Dig Dug is Pukas and Frygars, so it can't be Dig Dug. Galaga? I don't think there's something that's worth 1,000 points that wouldn't be just one of the special formations, but I imagine they're not Ogawamushi. The weird one is Door, which is not a Namco game. It's in fact a Chunsoft game. I'm gonna go with Door though. Sorry, it's good it happened before you could get your hopes up. Try again sometimes. Okay, come again any time. How about now? What is Ishtar's top pick at Italian Tomato? I feel like she would like the cheesecake. Correct, the promising start. Yeah, I tried playing the MSX version of Door and the sprites were huge, but I was no good at it. I'm very bad at Door. I need to, there's a version of Door that's inside 428 Shibuya Scramble that I need to unlock. What is the goddess Ishtar the god of? Battle. Correct, I'm sure you want to keep on like this and get them all. Now then, question 3. How many legs does the demon Druaga have? He only has 2. He has a bunch of arms, but only 2 legs. What? No, right, he has 4 legs. Damn it. He has 4 legs and like 4 arms. I guess I can keep trying. Which of these items is the most precious? Balance, I think. Balance made it so that some items could be good in Druaga. A promising start. Now then, question 2. What CPU did the Return of Ishtar use? A Z808, a 6809, or an 8086? Were we using 8086s? I'm gonna go with the 8086. No, I should have went with the Z. I want to say it's a little more advanced than a 60. I played Return to Ishtar. What hero is thought to have defeated the Basilisk? Oh, I don't know. That's never come up in anything. Probably not my father. Maybe Dahak? No. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get this quiz. He says he's gonna give me a reward. The dog wags. Hey, it's tail. Correct. The promising start. I love grammar. In what story does the dragon Quox appear? I assume he's from the Arabian. No. Yeah. No. Not Arabian Nights. Shit. Is it Wizard of Oz? Yeah. I remember reading about that from the Quox thing. How many floors does the Tower of Druaga have? 60. Which of these items is the most precious? A potion, a mattock, or a pearl? Gosh, I don't know what the pearl... I don't remember a pearl in Tower of Druaga. The mattock lets you go through walls, which is pretty important, so I'm gonna go with the mattock. How many rooms does the Return of Ishtar have? It has 100. No? Fuck. But since you were able to get 4, I'd like to offer you a consolation prize. What would you like? An item? Choose one of the following items. Plate, sword, or rod. I'll take a plate. Gil receives a toy plate. Can I still answer the question? How many legs does the statues in Samar have? I don't know. I haven't been to Samar. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Maybe I shouldn't brute force a questionnaire. Pelotonia's Gate. What's in here? Ah, our palace is over here. And then Ishtar is over here. Over across the Euphrates. This is Hathrog the Fortune Teller. I don't think we need the fortune yet. I'm Hathrog the Fortune Teller. I shall divine your future. I mean, sure, why not? It seems free. Gil requests a reading. Should the path you tread follow the heart of the gods, your future will appear within this orb. Come, calm your mind. I don't know why I'm speaking so fast. Gil recalls his adventure up to now and prays in his heart to know what he must do from here on. To ascertain the justness of your heart, you would do well to go beyond the eastern flames. There the answer surely lies. The fortune has ended. Alright, so east seems to be our destination. But, you know, I could try to do this quiz. What does a dragon do after flapping its wings? I think it breathes fire. That's like a question about Tower Druaga. I'm like having to sit and think. What does the Tower Druaga series so far have in common? So far? Well, keys have been a part of every game except this one. But I assume keys will exist. Maybe not. Defeating enemies, I defeated an enemy. This game doesn't have passwords, and neither does the first Tower Druaga. What? It's not defeating enemies. What? But I defeated an enemy. I've defeated an enemy in every Druaga game. Yeah, I opened it. I got to open it because I was cool and special. I did the tower correctly. I guess you don't defeat enemies in Quest of Ki. Yeah, I forgot about Quest of Ki. You don't defeat enemies in Quest of Ki. Which of these items is the most precious? Balance. How many fingers does the Demon Druaga have in total? Let's see. How many arms? I want to say... No. How many arms does Druaga have? Is it 4 or... Not 6. No, okay. I know it is now. It was 4. I'm like trying to remember the Druaga. Wizard Vaz is the Quox. Which of these items is the most precious? Balance. I mean, I have enough questions correct. I'm being called, but I can't take it. It's not anything important though. What color are slimes? They're green. In which game is an Oguramushi worth 1,000 points? I guess Galaga. How many arms does the Demon Druaga have? 4? No! So it isn't 4. How about something besides an item? Power? A right? Experience? I'll take experience. Then let me tell you something. The prizes for getting 4 questions right aren't useful in this game. Next time you should choose I don't want anything. Gil gains experience. He decides to choose I don't want to do anything next time. I don't want anything next time. That's good. What's the trademark color of AC Courageous? The trademark color scheme of AC Courageous. Is that Sky Kid? Is Sky Kid AC Courageous? Is it white and pink? Is that his... Yeah. Okay, maybe that is. Well, heroes thought to have defeated the Basilisk. I'll try Enki. Ah. How many fingers does the Demon Druaga have in total? So if he doesn't have 4 he doesn't have 4 hands, right? 4 arms. Because I got that question wrong. So I guess he has 6 arms? But maybe I was assuming that he had 5 fingers. So if he has 6 arms, then he would have 24. Fill in the blank. The dog wags its tail. What is the goddess Ishtar the god of? Battle! Let me give you your prize immediately. You got all the questions right. Wonderful. Okay, I'm going to increase your experience. Is that alright? Yeah? Gil gains experience. Come again anytime. Are you like grindable? You are grindable. Does that do anything? We don't know. Let's save since we did that. Let's use all the slots for now. Why not? We might need to come back to them if the game has like 50 endings. I think it's 48 endings. Oop. He said that the 4th place or the 2nd place prize was nothing. But maybe experience is like us learning things or something. I don't know. Maybe that one was real. Maybe he's tricking us. What's up here? Oop, I keep hitting the wrong button now. That's the ziggurat. Before the ziggurat. The ziggurat is a place for undergoing training to limit your abilities. Interesting. The README did mention getting too high into a skill also can stop you. So that goes back to Ishtar. Eastern Plaza. Any more houses? No. I don't know. The town outskirts, the town of Babylon, and the path continues. This is the road that leads to Labyrinth. On the plains is the village of Narak. Okay, so I can always hit A and get an idea of what I'm looking at. Narak, a nomadic village, lies here. I guess I can go check in on them. This is the center of the village of Narak. Narak is a village settlement made by nomads who live by raising cattle. This is the house of an old woman who is faithful to Garou. This is the house of a man who wants to become a disciple of Garou. This is the house of the head of the Narak village. Let's go see what's up. Have you come seeking Garou as well, young one? Sure. Ah, so you too hold faith in Garou? No. Then if Garou allows it, the labyrinth will open a path. Persevere. I was just being honest. I came to this village hoping to become a disciple of the god Garou. I'm of a disciple of the god of Ishtar, so that's why I couldn't say yes to that. But I can't get through the labyrinth, so I moved in here. Are you trying to reach Garou as well? I guess. Can you get through the labyrinth? I don't know. Take my word for it. You're better off not even thinking about going inside. Okay. I am the head of this village. Do you want to know about Garou? Yeah. Garou is the god of justice. To those who have done virtuous acts beyond the norm, he will surely grant a fitting token. Virtuous acts. Okay. To meet Garou, however, one must pass through the labyrinth east of the village and cross the cliffs of flame. For now, that is all I can tell you. Yeah, you should always talk to people multiple times in games. I'll tell you one thing. I've heard that even if you make it through the labyrinth, beyond it, the way is blocked by the cliff of flames. Okay. Garou is righteous. You would do well to be faithful unto him too. Maybe I will. I don't know. This is the road that leads to the labyrinth. This is the entrance to the labyrinth, said to lead to the hanging garden where Garou is. Garou. Maybe we should save. We'll reuse this save. I like the music here. You hear a man's voice. Beyond here is my temple. If you feel you must come no matter what, pass through this maze. Solve my maze, Superman. Have you given up? No. Keep at it. Okay. Okay, so he's always just gonna ask us to keep if we give up. Okay. So we tried going straight a whole bunch. This seems like I would need to map this out. It sucks because you can't see all the directions. You can kind of see that left is open, but like, you don't know if behind you is open. So, like, the maze is consistent. It has some logic. Like, you know, rooms don't overlap and stuff. And since you always face north, it's not too bad. I should really be mapping this. I think I ended up... somewhere new. I went left, and that was a dead end. Okay, so let's backtrack. Trust me, I have a system. A faith. Check this one first. Yeah, always keep at it. Okay, now I might have screwed myself. I don't quite remember what I just did. Trying to get back to where I was. Let me go back to the entrance. So when you went up until you hit a left, and then that dead ends. From that, I probably went left. Let's go straight. Beyond here is the Hanging Garden, which houses Garu, but just before the garden lies the Cliff of Flames. You can't save here. I did it. I got out of here. Oh, that is a Cliff of Flames. The Hanging Garden is visible on the other side of the cliffs, but the bridge has collapsed. The Hanging Garden can be seen on the other side of the intense flames, but it doesn't look like there's any chance of being able to cross. What do we got here? On the other side, the Hanging Garden, where Garu is, can be seen and here. Wait, what? On the other side, the Hanging Garden, where Garu is, can be seen, and here there is a rock called the Stone of Courage. How's it going? There's the edge of the cliffs of flame. On the other side, the Hanging Garden, where Garu can be seen. Oops. I wanted to talk to the birds. Ow. Okay. There's an eagle nest here. Approach it? Yes. The eagle seems to have fledglings and remains serene even as you approach. Hey! Gil calls out to the eagle. But the eagle doesn't seem to understand his words. There's only an eagle's nest here. Step up to the stone? Yeah, sure. I shall test the justness of your heart. Walk to me. As you wish. Gil steps onto the stone and falls. So we do not have justice in our heart yet. Wow. I hope we're taking damage somewhere. Invisible damage. I guess I'll just have to give up. You're unhurt, but you've fallen at the base of the cliff. Okay, so you're unhurt. Oh, let's take a look at the bridge. Something is written on the bridge's pillars, and a rope is on the ground nearby. What will you do? Look at the pillars. These look like letters, but not any you've ever seen, and are a little more than decoration to you. Unfortunately, you won't be able to read the pillar. Try using the rope? Okay. Let's see what happens if I throw this rope. Suddenly, the rope smoothly extends as though alive, coiling around the pillar at the garden's entrance. Okay, let's go. Gil crosses the rope. Garu's temple. Before you go, you see the temple of Garu, god of the flame. Stone of Honin? Arena? I can't save here. This is a rock called the Stone of Honin. Okay. This is an arena for matches between warriors. No one is here now. Maybe it's because I had justice in my heart. Because I decided to throw myself over the cliff. And he's like, you did it. You threw yourself off the cliff for me. I am Garu, god of justice and the flame. What want you of me? We have come to return the blue crystal rod stolen by Druaga. Please take it. So you are Gilgamesh. I've heard about you. Yet this is not heaven, but a world between heaven and earth. What you seek is higher. Is it? What a pity. To ascend to heaven, you must have fitting tokens. For your efforts and for righteously demonstrating the path of justice, I grant you a divine plate. Gil receives a divine plate. Thank you. You won't be allowed to ascend to heaven with just this plate. Suppress evil and spread justice, and you will gather more plates in due course. This guy's like lion beard thing is going crazy. Heaven watches your actions. Demonstrate a righteous course. Yeah, I mean we got a garbage plate. This is a real one. Can we do battle? And what of this rock of the Stone of Honin? Through a mysterious power, Gil drops down. I really should have wrote down the path, because I probably feel like I need to go through this labyrinth multiple times. Let's save. What do you think? I got the Garut stuff. So you've made it through the labyrinth, have you? Even if you hide it, I can tell. Lately I've been thinking, this village is sure nice to live in. So it might be alright even if I don't become Garu's disciple. Yeah, you gotta work on your beard. Dude's got a crazy beard game going on. It looks like you've made it to Garu. Please spread the teachings of justice across the world. Alright, so we need to believe in righteousness and justice. Let's head back in town. I guess we could go get our fortune again. Your heart appears to be clouded. This means the god's power will determine your future. If you desire an exact reading, lay bare your feelings to the goddess Ishtar. Okay. So we gotta return back to Ishtar. Here we go. I like that's playing the music. Okay. That's where the demon was. No, I don't need you. What's up, girl? The goddess Ishtar is seated on her throne. Will you speak to her? Gil, it seems your spirit came across to Garu. Be it for the sake of justice. Do you think this is acceptable for you to do anything? For the sake of justice? Yeah. Do you truly believe that? Yeah. That too may be fine. But you must not become drunk on your own power. Do so and yourself may become the danger, and you yourself may become the danger. As she finishes speaking, Ishtar vanishes from the throne. I think I know what she meant. Sometimes believing in something too much can cause you to do something wicked. I see the form of one who makes the people suffer with the power of darkness. Your path leads beyond the southern sea. Okay, we're heading south. Let's go ahead and drop a save. Let's just overwrite this one. Nah. We got so many. This is the eastern bank of the Euphrates River. On the opposite shore is a harbor. Do I need to go there? This is where the dungeon master, who is highly knowledgeable of the cave of Elbers, lives. I think we need to go to the harbor. From here, it's easy to perceive the layout of the town of Babylon, built up around the flow of the Euphrates. This is a harbor looking out on the Euphrates River. I keep saying it wrong. A sailor who seems as if he'll be setting out any moment is here. This boat's headed to Samar. If you want, I can give you a ride. Yeah, we need to go to Samar. Gil boards the boat. Traveling down the Euphrates, the boat arrives at the sea. The ocean voyage goes smoothly, and some days later, the boat arrives at the port of Samar. Ooh, I like this UI. We're here. This is the port of Samar. The boat's not setting out yet. Come back later. You can't save here. You can't save here. Okay. We got the market, the tavern, and the port. Let's go to the tavern. Every adventurer needs to go to the tavern. This is the front of a tavern. Inside, sailors and soldiers congregate. Talk to someone? Yeah. Who you talk to? A proprietor, a girl, or a customer? Talk to girl. It's all Emperor Monkey Face's fault that I'm reduced to working in a place like this. Monkey Face. What's the proprietor have to say? Need a drink, friend? Sorry, we don't have any Sumerian money. We do business with sailors, so we take money from absolutely anywhere. What will you do? Have a drink. Why not? Alright, I'll have a glass then. And for you, miss? The same. Gil and Ki enjoy a delicious drink. We've been having so many wars lately. More and more young people are drowning their sorrows in drink. You pulling my leg. This country's emperor. He's a hardcore villain. He ain't fooling me. Well, thank you for the hydrate. I get to have drink now. Oh, and a stretchy.
Is the pressure starting to get to you?
Alright. I'm back. Ain't it obvious? The fact I got nothing to do but sit around here all day, slugging down booze, says it all, don't it? I guess we talked to everyone. So Emperor Monkey Face is causing some issues. We can go into the market. A food vendor, a sundries shop, and a clothing store here. Go to one? Let's look at the food. Welcome. You're travelers, aren't you? We don't accept foreign money at this market. Really? The Emperor's views seem to have changed recently. He started gathering soldiers, and a lot of my friends have been taken to the castle and never come back. At this rate, it won't be long before they take me too. Please, can't you do something? I guess that's way too big to ask. I'll see what I can do. I appreciate the thought, thanks. I'm just but a boy. What are you looking for? I'm searching for divine plates. You'd never find something like that in my shop, sir. Try asking someone else. Emperor Balorant's face seems like it's gotten so grim lately. I hope it's just my imagination. So Emperor Balorant is his name, and Monkey Face is just probably a nickname? There are shoppers all around, but alas, you have no Sumerian money. The front of Hatari's shop. This is the front of Hatari's shop. Hatari gathers and sells rare goods from around the world. Welcome! Would you be first-time customers? That's right. This is a store where I've gathered rare articles from around the world. If you're a traveler, please get yourself a souvenir. We only have Babylonian money, though. All well and good. I deal in the money of all lands. Babylon, Nineveh, and Isis, just to name the most obvious. Buy something? Sure. These are the goods I have that a traveler might be able to walk about with. Hatari spreads out a lapis lazuli amulet, a golden lamp, and a necklace made of blue stone. Which would you like? I'm gonna get my girl a necklace. Sir has a most discerning eye. Gil purchases the necklace. That is an item I procured from the land of Gordian that uses a stone called turquoise. It is a wonderful color that simply warms the heart. Gil's heart grows gentler. I did it. I'm gonna have a gentle heart. No, nothing for me. We made our decision. We'll live with it. This is the town's central plaza. Some people are discussing something here. Listen in on them? Yeah. Apparently they're taking people who won't obey the Emperor to the castle. I heard the Emperor's using magic that makes them do anything they're told. Maybe he's actually a mage. Oh, they left. What else do we got? Worldly Man's House. This is the front of a house. Long ago, I once served the Emperor as a soldier. And too, I went all around the world as a sailor. Sit down there and have a listen to my tale. Yeah, let's listen to a story. Long ago, I once went to the country of Babylon. In Babylon, the people revere the gods and live in peace. Listening to the words of the gods is held in high regard. There is a fortune-telling woman there named Hartrag, who holds power that can't be merely human. Her predictions are terrifyingly accurate. What more? Hartrag once ascended to heaven and learned the secret of perpetual youth. Though she's older than even me, she looks young yet. Will you listen to the rest? Yeah. Yes, of course you will. Long ago, I once saw something called a divine plate. It was said that if you had several of them, you could ascend to the heavens. I was given orders to take it. The plate looked like an ordinary square slate. It had some sort of mysterious letters engraved on it. It was remarkably light for its size. But then it had no fixed volume despite its toughness. That's to say, it could change to different sizes. Just as one would expect of the handiwork of the gods. Will you listen to the rest? Yes, of course you will. A youngin' like you might not understand, but there's a pair of statues that guard the castle gate. They actually have 5 legs. They have the shape of a lion with wings and a human face, but between their 2 forelegs is a place hidden by their body is 1 more leg. So 2 forelegs, 2 back legs, and then there's a secret leg. Perhaps it's some kind of spell to protect the castle from foreign invaders. No one knows the answer to that mystery now. Okay, so we have a clue on how to get into the castle, maybe? Yes, of course you'll listen. Long ago, there was once a woman I loved. I was a rowdy one, but gracious. She was a good-natured lady, and she'd always come round my place and cook for me, do the cleaning. Back then, I longed to be a sailor, and once I could sail a ship and earn a full-fledged living, I planned to ask her to marry me. Before long, my heart's desires were granted, and I became a sailor. Promising to marry the woman, I set out to sea in high spirits. But I was unlucky, and the ship got caught in the storm. In a blink of an eye, it turned to a watery grave. I somehow managed to survive, but it was a good half a year later before I was able to return to this town. Meanwhile, however, a terrible sickness had spread in the city. By the time I got there, my betrothed had already left this world. Since then, I've never been engaged to anyone, and yet I feel I've had a happy life. Yeah, keep talking, man. A youngin' like you might not understand, but Sumar's knights aren't beings of this world. The knight's armor is something that no country on Earth has the skill to produce, let alone Sumar. It's made from demonic magic. There was a day when, to increase Sumar's power, Emperor Babylonian sold his soul to a demon and obtained that armor. After that, Sumar began to invade other lands. Sadly, the Emperor's attacks on other countries aren't of his own will. The armor the knights wear drives his mind to madness. The demonic armor eats up its wearer's heart and turns it into power. It's no exaggeration to say that those who have worn the armor have become demons. The only way to restore the humans who become knights is to defeat the demon that created the armor. But that's sure to be no simple feat. Yeah, keep talking. Long ago, I once went to the land where the deceased are said to go, the underworld. Around that time, the woman I was betrothed to had passed away. I was utterly unable to give up on her. Hearing from people about the underworld, I longed for a glimpse at the woman from whom death had done me part, and set out to the desert of death. But the underworld isn't anything of our world. Though I searched and searched, I could never find it. Before long, I ran out of water and resigned myself to dying in the desert. If I died, I'd be able to meet my woman again in the underworld anyway, so if anything, I was grateful. But then as my strength gave out and I collapsed in the sand, there I saw the entrance to the underworld, floating in the heat haze. Recovering my strength, I descended a long slope. Then at last, I arrived at the palace called the Gates of Judgment. But they wouldn't let a living human into the underworld. With no other options, I thought to take my own life, and so enter. At that moment, I heard a long-remembered voice from within the gate. It was that of my woman. She told me that since I could die at any time I wanted, she hoped I would live a long life in her place. She promised she would be waiting for me, as young as the day we parted. Since then, I've chosen to live life to the fullest. Even with my lingering regrets, I've lived all the way to this age. Yeah, keep going. Long ago, I once saw the light of the blue crystal rod. It was up in the skies of the northern country. Its blue light promises peace to the world. Originally, the blue crystal rod was a possession of the goddess Ishtar. When the goddess battled the demon Druaga, she used it to seal him. At that time, Druaga had hidden on Earth, but the goddess didn't know where. So she was forced to place the rod in the sky, so its light would reach all across the Earth. That's the end of my tales for now, but if I remember anything, I'll let you have a listen. That was very informative. He taught us about the underworld, he taught us about these statues, the demon armor of Sumar. I guess I can't save here. So let's just go in. Alright, so he mentioned the statues having 5 legs. I don't seem to have a way to interact with that knowledge. This is the Castle of Samar. Outside of wartime, all may pass through this gate. Go in if you so wish. Oh, maybe there's other statues. This is the castle courtyard. You see the castle's entrance straight ahead. This is a place for putting horses and their gear during wartime, but right now nothing seems to be here. Front of arena. This is the entrance to the arena. Here, martial competitions hosted by the Emperor are held. This is an arena for martial competitions. Would you like to participate as well? Yeah, sure, why not? Yes, please. And your name? Gilgamesh. Okay, Gilgamesh, right here. It's playing the Druaga song. You can't leave the arena until the competition's over. The wait is over. Let the games begin. Round 1. In the north, we have Darren. In the south, Gilgamesh. Darren the warrior appears. Begin. Let's see. Let's do a preemptive attack. Let's do a controlled strike. Gil attacks, connects solidly. I like that it's playing Druaga music. Great work, Gilgamesh. Gil advances to the next round. Alright, let's keep it up. The wait is over. We now begin round 2. In the north, we have Sultan. In the south, Gilgamesh. Sultan the warrior appears. Begin. He seems to have a morning star. What if we wait? Sultan attacks. What will you do? I will dodge. Gil dodges the attack. I will then give him a full-powered strike. Match! Victory to Gilgamesh! I have no idea if any of this logic means anything. I'm just shooting the shit. Alright, let's keep it up. You know his hair? His hair reminds me of Speed Racer. I guess he has a little bit of like an onion top going on that isn't Speed Racer. There's something Speed Racer about him. I think it's his crazy sideburns. Now let's move on to round 3. In the north, the one they call the Manticore, the famed Horus. In the south, Gilgamesh. Horus the warrior appears. Okay, so he's probably really adept, so let's wait and see. Let's block his attack. Gil blocks the attack. And let's give us a controlled strike. It's not over yet! Chorus attacks, what will you do? Block again. I'll also do a controlled strike again. Great work, Gilgamesh. Alright, let's keep it up. All that's left for this competition is the deciding bout. Now let's introduce our competitors. In the north, we have the Griffin, the strongest warrior in Samar, Set. In the south, the man who took down Horus and outlasted all others, Gilgamesh. Set the warrior appears. Begin. I'm gonna take the same approach. Just feeling you out. Not half bad. I was blocked. Dodge. Oh no, I failed to dodge. A victory to Set. What a shame, Gilgamesh. I'm sorry, but the current competition is already over. We haven't set a date for applications for the next one. Dang. Should I reload? Or should I just live and learn? Maybe I should have gave a full-bodied, full power strike. Emperor Balorant will see you. Enter. The Emperor's room is this way. I like to go to the balcony. From here, you have a clear view of the riding grounds. From here, you have a clear view of the arena. What business do you have with me, travelers? You may have taken Emperor Balorant's form, but we know you're Anshar, emissary of darkness. Reveal your true shape. How interesting. I, a demon, you say? I'll let you jest, so just once, be gone. You're still loitering around? If you don't hurry up and leave, I'll have the guards throw you out. Emperor Balorant will see you. Maybe now I can play with the statues? Or maybe I need to confront him. You're a stubborn pair. If you're going to go so far, I trust you're prepared for the consequences. I said I would do anything for justice. We know it's you, Anshar. Don't try to tell me you forgot about impersonating Balorant and attacking Babylon. If you pesky flies have found me out, then you leave me no choice. Die. Suddenly Gil and Ki's heads throb as though they were going to burst. Anshar had cast a spell which brought torment to righteous hearts. On Gil and Ki, whose hearts were afire with justice, the spell's effects were grave. It caused abnormality in their souls and left them on the brink of death. Oh no. At that moment, the blue crystal rod in Ki's hand suddenly began to shine. Its light envelops Gil and Ki and assuages the pain in their heads, and then spreads to Anshar as well. The shine of the rod upon him, Anshar stands momentarily petrified before the light, which seals his magic. Yeah, it has very pretty art. This is a really late SNES game at 94, but it's really nice looking. Then, Gil draws his sword and hurls it at Anshar. I can input? No, I think it's just normally there. Ugh! Jesus, Gil. Gil's sword pierces deeply between Anshar's two eyes, shining amidst pitch blackness. Anshar's body crumbles away like running sand, then vanishes like evaporating water, leaving behind a plate. It's a divine plate. Gil obtains a divine plate. We did it. I hope no one's upset at us. You've no further business in the castle. Please leave. Okay. Yeah, I think the fake one we got was a little goof, you know. This is actually the second one we got that's real, I believe. This is the town's central plaza. Some people are discussing something here. You can only commit regicide once. Apparently, the Emperor was the emissary of darkness. I hear it was the Prince of Babylon who took him out. I wonder how long he'd been in Balorant's place. Can I, like, find the real Balorant? Did some kind of incident happen? The castle gate is firmly shut and you can't enter. What kind of incident could have happened? Maybe you fucking killing their leader? Though, I mean, he was a demon in disguise. I get it. So what is this about the statue having 5 legs? I guess that was just for the trivia question. It doesn't appear to be actually a thing we can interact with. I guess we could leave now. Let's check in on the tavern, see how everyone's doing. How's the girl doing? I think the Emperor must have been a monkey monster. I don't understand her logic, but sure. They say alcohol is demon's water, but the Emperor actually was a demon. Does the girl have anything else to say? No. Okay. See, the Emperor was a bad guy, right? Yeah, but now you guys don't have any Emperor. I mean, it's good we got rid of the demon, but you know, just checking. I was so surprised to hear the Emperor was actually a demon. Unsure or something. But I guess these things always work out one way or another. It's a good thing I was very insistent. Is that a divine plate? It looks like a plain old stone tablet, but I guess it must be valuable. So whatever happened to Balorant? Honestly, I hope to make somebody better, the Emperor. Yeah. We can use a new Emperor. I think I've done everything in Samar. Finished your business? Hop aboard if you're ready. Yeah, I think we're good. It's a shame we lost in the arena. We lost in the finals. But maybe that's for the best. The boat slowly slips away from the port of Samar. The return voyage goes as smoothly as the one there did. The boat arrives in Babylon's harbor. The ship's headed to the next port right away, so this is a goodbye. The port soon leaves the shore. Yay. Let's go talk to Ishtar. I feel like that's like gonna be the crux of the game. I still haven't gone into the ziggurat. I guess I could go look at the ziggurat. This is the ziggurat, a place for limiting your abilities. Are you unable to handle an ability you hold? No. Then be gone. You have no business here. Okay. As far as I know, my stats are okay. The goddess Ishtar is seated on the throne. Will you speak with her? Gil, you've done splendidly in defeating Anshar. Are you satisfied with your power? Yeah, I seem satisfied. Power's in everything. Not in your use of it. Not in your use of it. But I must say, the way you fight is a thing of beauty. Perhaps not even the god of the storm could stand against you. As she finishes speaking, Ishtar vanishes from the throne. God of the storm. That might be our next thing. Let's get our fortune told. Should the path you tread follow the heart of the gods, your future will appear within this orb. I see a demonic figure blocking the path before you. To move it from your way, go far to the west. Alright, we're going west. That's where the desert is. Oh, there's a village before the desert. Let's go check in. Yeah, hold on. This is the entrance to the village of Rajav. If you continue forward, you'll enter the village. This is the village of Rajav. I heard that around the time I became a grown-up. You're a kid. Oh, you're hearing about the future. I heard that around the time I become a grown-up, this village will be swallowed by the desert of death. My sister told me that to keep the desert from spreading, somebody has to give some kind of rod back to heaven. When I grow up, I'm gonna find the rod and go give it back to heaven. Then I can keep living with Sis in this village forever. Okay, so that's my job. Okay, you just have the same dialogue. This is the house of a girl born in the desert of death. Every morning, I stand on the edge of the desert and look out over it because I feel there's something mysterious within. This morning, I sensed a disturbance in its presence to the north. Could you give me more details? Certainly. Oh, we need... Oh, hold on. Oh, I got the paper. I got paper. Okay. From the desert's entrance, go west 7. And north 1. I've never played a Breath of Fire game. Well, that's not true. I played the first one a long time ago when I was first getting into, like, emulation. Oh, there's a localization bug. Clearly, a Kadam unit of measurement is the same as a Sakreen in the Desert of Quest for Glory 2. That's another series I've never played. I'd like to look at them. I always hear good things. Would you like to hear it again? 7 Kadam and North 1 Kadam. Okay. We have instructions. When I was young, I came here from a country called Isis by crossing the Desert of Death. Let me tell you the tale. Breath of Fire 3? I think I have 3 or 4. I have one of the PlayStation ones that I bought randomly when I worked at GameStop. And I have 5. But I've never played them. Now that I'm like kind of like okay with RPGs again, they might end up on the list somewhere. I hear a lot of people... 5 is like super divisive, and I know why. And I kind of want to play it because of how divisive it is. I'm curious what I would think of it. Yeah, let's listen to old men. What happened was, I ran out of water in the Desert of Death and couldn't move a single step. Lying in the scorching sand, I regretted that I ever tried to cross the desert. Of course, my throat was parched dry and all I could do was wait for death. Then, from out of the shimmering heat haze, something like a gate made from stone approached me. I thought death had come to claim me at last, which wasn't entirely wrong. Mustering up the last of my strength, I peered inside. It was pitch black in there, and a slope led down deep into the earth. In the cool air, I regained my spirits and descended the slope. There, a monster like no creature of this world stood, and called out to me. So shocked I couldn't stand. I fell to the ground, and the monster approached me. Then the thing, speaking in a strange way, told me this was the land of the dead, and the living could not enter. My heart racing, I climbed back up the slope I'd come down. As I did, I regained my health, and next thing I knew, I was back in the desert. Though I looked around, I couldn't see the entrance to the land of the dead anymore. What I saw in its place was the forest where this village is. There I built a house, and making tools from wood, began to live by going to town to sell them. Before long, people began moving in from the city, and that's how the village of Rajav here came to be. Right now, if you go to the Desert of Death, you'll be able to find the entrance to the land of the dead of your own volition. I can tell from a look into your eyes. If you're going to the Desert of Death, go visit the siblings who live in the east of the village. Their parents were nomads, and their daughter, who was born in the desert, has a mysterious power that lets her sense abnormalities within it. The entrance to the land of the dead is like a mirage. You can't go getting frustrated. Hey, Zakar. We're playing the adventure game The Blue Crystal Rod. A new, I'm gonna say a new episode. This was, I think, the final Tower of Druaga game by Masanobu and was it Masanobu Endo? Alright, let's go into the desert. This is the entrance to the Desert of Death. West from here, a magic desert goes on endlessly. Alright, so she said from the entrance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1 north. Aha! Yeah, the Namco considers the series the Babylonian Castle Saga is what the official name is. And in the past, I've tackled Tower Druaga. I failed to tackle Return of Ishtar, but that's because Return of Ishtar is even more insane than Tower Druaga. And then I played Quest of Ki. Though I haven't played Versus Quest of Ki. That's something I should play. I didn't know it had exclusive floors. This is the entrance to the land of the dead, the underworld. Enter? Yeah, sure, what could go wrong? This is a slope path leading to the underworld. A chill air drifts through it. Oh, I love this guy. This be the land of the dead. Those who not be dead, not be entering. I come in search of the divine plates said to be somewhere in this world. Will you let me in? The divine plates? Then you be the fabled Gilgamesh, eh? Yes, I am he. Druaga, who you be defeating, be running wild and causing havoc in the underworld. I be letting you in if you be doing something about it. But it be troublesome if you be coming in alive, yes? In place of your life, be leaving your golden armor. I be taking care of it for you. I have to defeat Druaga again, but without my armor. I guess I have to. If you'll let me in, I'll leave it here. Gil hands the golden armor to the gate guard. Okay, you may be passing. You pass through the gate of judgment. And no, cannot save in here. You see the second gate to the underworld. To the left, the blue gate leads to the temple of Nergal, the god of the underworld. To the right, the red gate leads to where Druaga is. Dead end? Leads to blue gate, leads to red gate. Cool dead end. Going to the left along this wall, you'll find the blue gate, and to the right, the red gate. Behind you is the gate of justice. I guess we should check in on the god before we try to tackle Druaga, right? If you be Gilgamesh, Lord Nergal be having a request. I like the noise that this area has. Straight ahead, you see the Temple of Nergal, god of the underworld. To the left are the plains of Niavana, where the dead are said to go. It's Daddy! Oh, Gilgamesh, my son. Have you joined me here at last? Aren't you still alive? Yes, father. With the help of Anu, I've come to the underworld while yet living. So you're using Anu's powers. You must be on a difficult journey. But you cannot lose heart. It is in facing adversity that one grows. I heard a little jingle, so maybe a stat just increased. But you can't check stats, they're invisible. Yes, father. Become a fine king and put my mind at ease. Gil's will grows stronger. Think not of me, but of the peace of the world. Now go! It was probably good to talk to him. Oh, look at you! You're an exaltal. You're an exaltal. Rare is that a living human comes to this land. What is your business? We are gathering the divine plates. If you have one, we ask that you give it to us. You want a plate? You're Gilgamesh and Ki, the ones who defeated Druaga, aren't you? Yes, O Nurgle. Because you killed Druaga, he appeared here in the underworld and has been quite a nuisance. Go, take out Druaga once more, or one more time. If you do that, I'll give you a plate. I'll give you a plate in exchange for dealing with Druaga. Can I have like a sword or something? I guess I have my sword, but I don't have my armor. That Druaga, he be on a rampage ever since he be returning. It be all your fault. Well, how was I supposed to know? I just needed to kill him. He was an asshole in our world. Now he's an asshole over here. Well, I don't know. They didn't mention the place where Ishtar trapped a monster in stone? So maybe that will happen? Straight ahead, you see the Devil's Manor, where Druaga is. To the right are the plains of Gehenna, where the spirits of the dead are said to mass. Did you come to this land alive because of the gods? Yeah. What a brat. Take this. He weakened my justice. How dare he? He lowered my justice. This time, Lord Druaga will surely be winning. I don't know, have you seen Dragon Ball Z? They have trouble with some of them. Look at this guy. You two, I've been waiting. What do you mean, waiting? This. Druaga attacks, Gil dodges. I may not have the golden armor, but do not underestimate me. Gil attacks. He pierces Draga's vitals. God, how could a mere human? Druaga vanishes. This is the room where Druaga was. He's fucking dead now. Damn, I lost the bet. Damn. He made my justice lower. I guess my other stats are still good. It's probably good that I went to the tower and I gained strength and will and luck. And I've gained some more will along the way and some other things. This asshole lowered my justice though. Gilgamesh, Ki, I never be forgetting these names. Just as I be expecting of the one they be calling the Golden Knight. I like that they're all pirates. Think not of me, but of the peace of the world. Don't you want to hear how I killed Druaga again? Can I have justice? Excellent work banishing Druaga. As promised, here is your plate. Gil obtains a divine plate. The two of you ought to be able to bring peace back to the world. Okay. I think we're doing pretty good on this quest. If you be going back, I be returning your golden armor. Gil receives the golden armor. Yeah, I bet you could just leave it here. That'd be fucked up. It be the rules that living humans be entering only once in their life. Okay. Surrounded by sand, you feel an otherworldly power emanating from the entrance. I guess I'll just... Oh, okay. I guess I'll go back the way I came. I did it. What do you guys think of that? This is the village of Rajav. The disturbance in the desert's presence has vanished. I hope it's an omen of good things. Those who have visited the land of the dead while alive may not return again until they reach the end of their days. So have I lived this long life. I mean, to be fair, I think I technically still have all the shit I had in the castle, or in the Tower of Druaga. Like, so I probably have the sword that kills him and all that stuff, you know? That's my guess. Yeah, I haven't been in the palace in a while. I wonder how our friend is doing. Can we pray? No. How you doing, man? The town's abuzz with rumors that you beat Druaga in the underworld too. Are you going to continue your quest for plates even after getting this strong? Yeah. As far as I know, I don't have enough plates, right? Well, you've got your own way of doing things. I'll tell you one thing though. At the critical moment, only use your own power. At the critical moment, only use your own power. Okay. Use the power of Gil. So I wonder if he's there for helpful hints as well. The goddess Ishtar is seated upon the throne. Will you speak with her? Oh, Gil. Even Druaga himself was powerless before you. No one can rob you now, right? This is a trick question. Like, are you gonna get mad if I say yes? Because you're like the goddess of war? And you're gonna be like, how dare you? I strike you down. I'm gonna hit yes. You should still be able to grow stronger yet. I look forward to seeing just how strong you become. As she finishes speaking, Ishtar vanishes from the throne. It's kind of weird how this is structured, where it's like, okay, now go back to the fortune teller. I guess you could just like go without talking to her and just bumble into things. You must secure peace with your own hands. If you accept your fate, you should go beyond the northern mountains. Beyond the northern mountains? How get there? I guess this way? Well, this goes to the Tower of Druaga, which we've already done. So maybe this way. Ah, we're in the Wandering Woods. You can see a signpost in the distance. This is important for adventure games, to have a have a crazy maze, wood maze thing. The sign reads, "This is the Wandering Woods. If you're reading the signpost the second time, you are already lost. Turn back." Alright. Let's try left first. We did one labyrinth. Let's keep going left. Left. I see the mountains ahead. Or it could be a trick. Left. Left. I did it. I ran back. Let's go left until we see the mountains again. And then go straight. Cool. What a funny game. Interesting. So this just resets you. When you get to this tile, you're reset. Let's go right then. As Gil moves ahead, the magic upon the... Well, I didn't have a chance to read that. I guess I solved it. I did it. Maybe? The stormy mountain lies this way. A storm is ever raging. Outside Weatherman's hut. This is the hut at the foot of the stormy mountain, where the Weatherman lives. Oh ho ho, I don't get many visitors around here. Been to the stormy mountain, have you? No, not yet. No. The wise man treads not in the lion's den. A sage philosophy. Oh ho, still needs something, do you? You actually are headed to the stormy mountain, aren't you? Well, yes. Then let me ask you something. Depending on how you answer, I might consider telling you how to pass through the storm. You would never lose to anyone in battle, right? Right. Just a superb answer. I'd expect from a youngin'. In that case, you might be able to get past the storm. Leave this place, and from the mountain trailhead... Wait, okay, so... From the trailhead to the west, go straight up. So I'm gonna write trailhead because I'm sure there's like maybe a square. I'll say trailhead west. So we're gonna go up. Oh, that's it. Oh, it looks like you don't believe what I told you. You ought to listen to what your elders say. No, this game is a Japanese adventure game. I must talk to everyone multiple times. It is required. So this is the trailhead. I mean, I guess it just says head up, so maybe we just head up. You can barely see your surroundings, and it seems you've little choice but to turn back. Mysterious cave. There's a mysterious cave here. A man's voice halts Gil. Do you seek further heights as a warrior? Yes. A response truly befitting the Golden Knight. Very well, come forward. You're in a cave leading into the stormy mountain. This is the cave's exit. You see the temple of Raman, god of the storm, straight ahead. Oh, he's just a green guy. Seated on the throne is Raman, god of the storm. Who are you? I am Gilgamesh, Prince of Babylon. I am Ki, oracle of the goddess Ishtar. You seem to be playing at being a knight, Gilgamesh. What do you say to testing your strength against me? I have no desire to fight you, O Raman. Come now, it's just a little contest. Or are you too scared? Very well, let's do this. I like his armor, like he henshins. Gil attacks. Raman blocks with his sword. Is that the best you could do? Put your back into it. Gil attacks again. Raman blocks with his sword. Raman attacks. Raman's thunderbolt strikes Gil. Gil is defeated. You're weak. Impressive you made it this far like that. Here, I'll heal you. Gil's wounds vanish. Oh, Raman, might I lend him my help? What do you think of... Whoa, Raman. Why is it in bold? What do you think a woman can do? Ah, fine. Come at me again. Alright, let's fuck him up, Ki. Alright, let's do this one more time. Gil attacks. Raman blocks with his sword. This will go no differently than before. Raman attacks. Raman's thunderbolt strikes Gil. But Ki's rod blocks it and fills Gil's sword with power. Grr, what the? Gil attacks. From Gil's sword comes the power of lightning? He defeats Rahman. What a great fight. Here, I'll give you this. Hello, World's a Rogue. Gil receives a plate. What a great fight that was. It's a shame you're just a human. I mean, I probably shouldn't be able to defeat a god anyway, right? I love this graphic. This is a cool place. Oh. I wanted to talk to the weatherman again. But I forgot how I did that. Maybe it's because I tried the maze so many times that the game was like, alright, you did it. I know I went right a bunch. Maybe I can never do it again. No, we solved it once. That's where we were just at. I think the game might just be like, we're done here. If that's the case, we're done here. Oddly enough, that's our second labyrinth we've had to do. I guess we should save. The goddess Ishtar is seated on the throne. Will you speak with her? Yes. Gil, if you won against Rahman, you now hold the strength of a god. Incredible. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy for a console game. This must have had a big chip. Anu will most likely laud you as well. I delight at the thought of seeing you added to the ranks of the divine. As she finishes speaking, Ishtar vanishes from the throne. So now we have the power of the gods. It was said that long ago when Ishtar sealed the demon by changing it to stone, she placed it atop this pedestal. Well, she didn't... Druaga did not go back. I am Hearthrog, the fortune teller. I shall divine your fortune. I see a reformation coming to the world of the gods. You who seek to go to heaven will likely become entrained in it as well. A recollection. I wonder if that means I can go to heaven now. I do have the battle. I have a save. This is called the Stone of Heaven. Those who have been permitted to ascend to heaven may do so here. Gil has already gathered enough plates to ascend to heaven. Go to heaven? But there's still things out there in the world. Let's go talk to my main man. He was the one that was surprised that we didn't go straight to heaven. The town's abuzz with rumors that you fought Rahman to a draw. You're as strong as the gods now. I mean, we're as strong as gods. All that's left is to go to Anu. The country's people are waiting on you. But what's up with the cave? There's a cave. Oop. Down out here, right? This is where the dungeon master, who is highly knowledgeable of the Cavern of Elbers, lives. A mage is here. Fight it? No. Talk to the mage? Yeah. We were told there was a dungeon master here. Hello. Do you think monsters are your enemies? Not always. One of them gave me good directions. But the monsters think not the same of you. That is because harshness remains in your heart. Oh, I thought I had a nice heart. I thought I softened my heart. I am the dungeon master. Before I was guided by the goddess Ishtar, I was a monster living in the Cavern of Elbers. But now I try the abilities of those who would visit the cavern. If you train, you'll be able to draw forth further abilities. Go to the cavern. Hello, Higa. Higadorianon. I guess I'm gonna go into the cavern. Though he did say that some of the monsters do not believe in us. This is a good cave. This is the Cavern of Elbers, where monsters are said to dwell. Passages lead in all directions. Start left. Left and down went back. Left is, oh. It's a Lizardman. How's it going, Lizardman? Gil threatens it, but the Lizardman is unintimidated. Lizardman attacks. Gil blocks the attack. I guess I'll speak gently to it. But it seems the Lizardman intends to fight. I guess we must fight. I'll attack. With a nice controlled strike. The Lizardman shrewdly blocks my attack. Let's wait and see. So let's try a counterattack? No? Try a full powered strike? We seem to be at a standstill. Perhaps I'm not strong enough to fight the Lizardman. Oop, nope, we killed it. I guess it's just a random encounter. Okay, going right also takes us backwards. Oh, I think this is just a one room that we're just like cycling in. How's it going, Ghost? But the ghost has no ears to hear. Ghost fires a spell, but I repel it. I guess we can fight it. We killed the ghost. I want to make friends. I saw a key. I messed up and went back past it. Well, we know that the mages talk. But the mage makes no attempt to listen. Oh, we died. As promised, I will return you to the entrance. Oh, it's so good that it makes the Tower Druaga game over noise. So we saw a key. So the Lizardman always wants to fight. Maybe. Yeah. So the mage is, I wonder if there's dice rolls happening with our stats behind the scenes. Okay, Lizardman is dead. The mage appears. Let's escape. With a stealthy exit. To the right. We don't want to fuck with the mages, apparently. Room of Consciousness is written on the door. Without a key, you can't open the door. Interesting. An ogre. How's it going, ogre? But the ogre doesn't understand. Oh. I'll just fight the ogre. Maybe if we kill enough dudes, we'll get access to that key. Maybe that's how that works. So I know last time I killed it with a controlled strike. Or no, was it all... Let's attack it. Okay. I'll just escape the mage. Let's go to the left. A land urchin. I guess I should fight the land urchin. The land urchin takes no damage and defeated me. Damn, we had the key and everything. A salamander. Let's try threatening the salamander. But the salamander is swinging its tail and looking this way. It spewed fire. Okay. I expertly dispatched the salamander. Can we talk to the urchin? Talking to a land urchin is useless. I guess we'll just escape. Wait, the land urchin circled around and cut me off? I figured it just couldn't really move. Maybe I must fight it. Let us use a controlled strike to see if I can get its vitals. The land urchin is very difficult. Is it because we have harshness? Okay, we can defeat mages by just attacking. It's a shame. We could talk now. What if he threatened the ogre? No, still can't understand us. Damn, the ogre is undaunted. Let's give it a full power strike. Ah, shit. We killed the ogre and then the land urchin came for us. I don't know of a way to kill the urchin. It takes no damage, so I think it's just invincible. Which I think is true for the urchins in Return of Ishtar. Okay, a ghost will not listen to us as it has no ears. A mage will not listen to us because they're jerks. I guess because our heart still has anger in it. Will-o-wisp, I think we run away from Will-o-wisp. They're not killable in the original Druaga. All-out retreat to the left. The Will-o-wisp circles around. No! Gil is unable to dodge and is defeated. Damn, I had the key. And then I lost it. I was so dumb. I was moving too fast. Because normally encounters stop your movement, right? So I was just moving until it got stopped, but... I guess I'm just a monster that needs to kill. Uh-oh, he dodged it. And I was defeated. I think I can do this, though. To what end, though? It seems like we have enough things to get to heaven, which is our goal. And we solved a lot of problems. This fighting in here isn't going to solve any problems. I just want to see that key again. Which I assume is just a random encounter. It is called the Door of Consciousness, though. Which makes me wonder if I should be talking to more monsters. The problem is they're not listening, but maybe that's the trick? Is like, oh, no, I did it again! Damn it! I was talking, I didn't think about it. There it is. Key's on the ground. Use the key and open the door. You've done well to make it here. I grant you the power you desire. Gil's luck grows much better. When you come to, you're on the outskirts of Babylon. Well, I mean, we got a buff. We take those. Okay, so let's save. And let's head to heaven. We had the power of a god and we got some luck behind us. Gil climbs atop the stone of the heavens. The plates, having shrunk to fit into Gil's pocket, expand and form stairs. Step by step, Gil climbs up to heaven. This is heaven. The ground you tread upon is soft, as though you were walking on clouds, and directly before you is the Temple of Anu. This is the pedestal where the blue crystal rod should be placed. No, let's not place it yet. It said that it's waiting for the one who originally put it there, so maybe you have to give it to Anu. Hello, Skeleton Witch. This is a hole for viewing the lower world. From here, Anu watches the earth. Look through it? Yeah. The world is shrouded in darkness. Oh, hold on. There's somewhere else. You can't go that way, but it's on the compass. Okay. Seated upon the throne is he called the King of the Gods, Anu. Will you speak to him? Yeah. I am the Prince Gilgamesh of Babylon, and this is Ki, Oracle of the Goddess Ishtar. We come to return the blue crystal rod taken by the demon Druaga. Gilgamesh and Ki, even if you had Ishtar's guidance to win against Raman, to win against Raman shows training far beyond human capabilities. In recognition of your deeds, I grant you permission to replace the blue crystal rod in the heavens. Both of you, go and place it in the pedestal. Thank you. The barrier is already lowered. Quickly, go place the rod in return. Okay. Place the rod? Yeah. Gil slowly inserts the rod into the hole in the pedestal. I wonder if we did that earlier, we would have died. Because he said he lowered the barrier. I like that's making the Druaga, like, victory music. Lodged in the pedestal, the blue crystal rod once more pours forth the shine of peace upon the earth. As Gil and Ki were placing the rod, the goddess Ishtar made a visit to Anu. Oh, this is our epilogue. Oh, Anu, I have a request of you. Might you add Gilgamesh to the rank of the gods? But Gilgamesh is a human. You know that I cannot place a mere mortal among the gods. The goddess Ishtar said that she would take Gil as her own husband and grant him the qualifications of godhood. Man, we're marrying the goddess Ishtar? This meant that Ishtar would no longer be a god. Whatever becomes of me, I wish to make Gilgamesh a god. I believe that he holds the power to do so. First Garu, then Nergal, and Raman, and now you too. Gilgamesh seems to possess a mysterious power. But what does he himself think of this? Anu promised that if Gil personally took the seat of a god, he would do as Ishtar asked and deify him. Knowing nothing of this conversation, except us, we know, Gil and Ki returned to report that they have placed the rod. The shine of the rod has once more returned to the heavens, and the world will now be at peace once more. Gilgamesh, what plan you to do now? I intend to succeed my father and rule Babylon. That is good. You will surely govern the country justly as king. Before you return to Earth, go see Ishtar. She is looking forward to meeting you directly. Leaving Anu's temple, the pair went to Ishtar's temple in heaven. So you've made it to heaven at last. You've worked very hard. Listen, Gil, I would like to make you the god of war. Wait, oh Ishtar, becoming a god is unthinkable. I wish to succeed my father as king of Babylon, take Ki as my queen, and rule our country. I was certain you'd say that. Then, as a memento of your visit to heaven, please try sitting on the throne of a god. At Ishtar's urging, Gil, thinking it rude to continue refusing, sat on the throne. I think she tricked us. But then, something coursed through Gil's body, and he sensed a new power within himself. Gil, you have become a god. You can no longer regain your humanity. Gil felt a sense of purpose welling within him. Rather than to rule the single country of Babylon as king, to punish the evils of the world as the god of war. Uh-oh. Thus did Gil become god of war. He then entrusted the future of Babylon to Ki and Anu. He entrusted the future of Babylon and Ki to Anu. Anu responded by appointing Ki as goddess of love, another face of the goddess Ishtar, and keeping her in heaven. The rod's shine protected the world, and peace endured in Babylon everlastingly. Such is the tale left to the world. The Destiny of Gilgamesh. The end. This was the Destiny of Gilgamesh is the title that Masanobu Endo, or whoever his name is, Blue Crystal Rod development staff. Yeah, Masanobu Endo called the game, but Namco was like, no. Alright, so that took half the stream, but we could do more. This game has... let me open the readme of the translation. Now that we've done this. Blue Crystal Rod translation. We didn't have any crashes, that's good. They mentioned a crash could happen, but we're good. Maybe it's because we're on real hardware? Why did she trick us to sit on the throne? I guess she saw that we were so strong. Our girlfriend became the goddess of love. And I guess we married Ishtar. I wonder if she's happy. I mean, really, she didn't really know us until we saved her life. Produced and copyright Namco Limited. One of the big selling points of this game is its broad scenario with many storylines and a total of 48 endings. However, the original game didn't actually keep track of which endings you'd seen in any way, making it hard to know what you still have left to do. This seemed like a bit of a missed opportunity, so in this translation, after beating the game once with an ending, a new option, Ending List, will be added to the main menu. This is an extra feature that keeps track of which endings you've completed, and allows you to replay those that you've already seen. Perhaps more importantly, it provides information on how to reach all the endings, including ones you haven't seen yet. I think not Treasure Hunter says it has more endings. So do I just reset the game? It doesn't seem to be taking any inputs, so I guess we just reset. By the way, those who came in late, this is a Tower Druaga game, and it has this really nice little recap with little graphics and everything. And I thought it was very cute. And it's funny because we've played all these games. Now, the only Druaga game that we haven't played, well, there's probably some mobile games somewhere that haven't been found. There's online MMOs that are probably not in a state that we can play them in. And there's the arcade version of Quest the Key, which has some extra levels. There is a Mystery Tower game on the PS2. And I don't know what else is left. Namco X Capcom. At some point I'm gonna have to play Namco X Capcom, aren't I? Part of me was hoping that I would get a new translation. Whoa, big vroom. Oh yeah, let me. I thought that intro was very nice. So we have attained ending 31. The God of War. East, lose wisdom, ziggurat, no, N-Y-N-N, no, yes, no, no. South, west, north, rightmost entrance. Is this teaching us something secret? Second exit from the right. Rightmost exit. Gain 17 experience. West, south. Lose luck. Ziggurat, no, N. Yeah, I understand, but what are these directions? Where are these directions? Let me use the help option. So this is something else they added. Because the manual does not have a translation. Select this option for an explanation of this menu and advice about how to play the game. You only get this after you beat the game, which I think that's good because it lets you just kind of like, oh, I just want to play the game and see what happens, you know, instead of like min-maxing and shit. Thank you for completing this translation of the Blue Crystal Rod. This ending list and small-scale game guide is a new feature added to the translation to try to make the game a bit easier to enjoy. The original game didn't track which endings you'd seen, which made it hard to know what you'd done and what you hadn't. Furthermore, while there are numerous story paths, it was almost impossible to see some of them without a walkthrough, due to opaque game mechanics. So to try to improve the experience, this bonus feature keeps track of which endings you've seen, explains what you need to do to view each one, and contains information about the game that will let you get around with minimal hassle. Endings you've seen are marked with a star icon. If you press the A button with one of these selected, you can replay it. There's no reward for filling out the whole list, but hey, it's a goal you can work towards if you want. If you want to erase your unlocked ending data and start over, press select while on the ending list. The other entries in this menu describe the game mechanics in detail and should help you play it effectively. So now we get to learn how to actually play the game. I kind of knew that stats played a role, but I didn't know what the stats were, and they're invisible. While playing, you've probably encountered scenes where Gil's power, will, or some other stat changed and may have wondered what this actually did. Gil has a number of stats that can go up and down as a result of various events. Their values are not shown. There are 8 stats in total: power, wisdom, luck, justice, heart, will, love, and experience. So I know our heart, we softened our heart, we lowered our justice accidentally, but we had a lot of power and luck. See, experience is real. It says it right there. The primary use of these stats is to gate progression to some of the 4 story areas on certain routes. For instance, on the north-east-south route, after clearing the Hanging Garden. So what does this mean, north-east-south? Maybe these don't stand for directions. Maybe these stand for something else. After clearing the Hanging Garden, the boatman to take you to Samar will not appear unless you reduce your luck first. Oh. The exact requirements are specific to each story path. Some have no stat checks, while others require gaining or losing points multiple times to proceed. In general, there's no way of telling which stats are being checked or how you need to change them to progress. To make things easier, the ending list's route guides indicate which stats you should change and when in order to proceed on a given route. You should absolutely avoid changes to your stats except as indicated in the guide, or you may find your progress unexpectedly blocked somewhere. Stats can easily be decreased at the ziggurat, but increasing them is more difficult. The primary way of increasing stats is to clear the Cavern of Elbers. You can also win Mahal's quiz to raise one of your lowest 2 stats specifically. I see, so that's what Mahal does. He lowers one of your 2 stats. There are also a few events scattered around the world which provide small stat gains or losses. For the most part, it's simplest to just ignore these. The outcome of these events are usually influenced by your existing stat distribution, and getting the desired outcome is tricky enough not to be worth it. Okay. The labyrinth is a maze with a simple gimmick. You have to press the X button each step to see the correct path, which is labeled with a different message. Oh. I just did it. I just did it. Yeah, North doesn't go anywhere though is the problem. When you start the game, North just goes to Ishtar's temple because that's where you start the game. And but it's not enough directions. But maybe they just mean some of the things. Like to the north is the Wandering Woods, right? Well, there's the northeast has the Wandering Woods, and the northwest has the Tower of Druaga. I don't know. It's not even the Druaga Tower is not even on this list. On some routes, you must meet a stat requirement to be able to see the correct path when you press the X button. This is fairly rare, though. Even if you don't meet the requirement, as the game itself tells you, you can still solve the maze with the right-hand rule. I'm sure not fun, though. It's sure not fun, though. I mean, I didn't do the right-hand rule, but I still got through it. While a little clever on the first go-around, the system grows annoying on repeat playthroughs, so this translation includes a cheat to bypass it. We have a cheat! We earned this! We beat the game! We earned this cheat. After entering the thing, hold start on your first step. Actually, this is in the README. I knew about this. I didn't use it. I didn't know how to do it. I just knew that it was there and I didn't read it. And you'll skip to the end immediately. The NSWE route warrants some extra explanation. There, you need to gain 4 points of POW to be able to go through the labyrinth properly. North, south, west, east. Huh, I wonder if that's what we did. We went north to the Tower of Druaga. We gained power there. And then we went south to Sumar? West was the desert. And then east was the last thing we did, right? To get a plate. No, that's not right. So maybe we didn't do this path. I don't know. However, normally your POW will already be at the maximum amount that it can be raised to using Elbers at this point. If you followed the guide exactly, you should be able to get the points you need in the Tower of Druaga. However, if you skip the 17 experience gain on that route, or did something besides what's in the guide, the tower may not provide enough POW for that. In this case, unfortunately, your best option is probably to just brute force the maze. I mean, I went through the maze myself. I wonder if I had the POW and I just didn't know it. The Desert of Death contains the entrance to the underworld. You can learn this location by talking to the Elder Rajav, saying no to his question, and then talking to the girl in the eastern house. However, some routes require you to pass a stat check. If you fail it, the Elder will tell you that you cannot proceed and the girl won't give you the location. This is not a hard block on progression though, and if you manage to find the entrance on your own, you can go to the underworld anyway. Note that if you choose to speak to Ishtar, and as a result, Heartthrob directs you to go somewhere other than the Desert of Death, the girl won't tell you the route even if you pass the stat check, and the Elder says you can go to the underworld. No other area has such a limitation. If you don't talk to Ishtar, the girl will always tell you the route as long as you pass the stat check and talk to the Elder first. I talked to the girl first and she gave me the route. I never talked to the Elder. Interesting. Another issue. On routes which begin by going north, this area sometimes require you to gain an extremely high amount of experience, 17 points to clear it legitimately. If you want to do this without cheating, complete Mahal's quiz 5 times, always increasing experience, then go to Elber's room of maturation. Oh, I wonder... Okay, so we found the room of concentration. So maybe there's different rooms we could have gone in. Interesting. That's pretty annoying, so if you're willing to risk getting blocked by stat checks later, there's a known exploit you can use to skip it. Enter the first square of the desert, then walk this path. So this is different than the path that the lady gave me. Enter the first square of the desert, then go south. I'm just gonna use S2, W6. I was using the arrows before. North 4, east 5, north 1, W4. If you do so, you should encounter the entrance somewhere along the way. Be aware, though, that this will cause your stats to deviate from the intended values and may make you unable to complete the routes per the ending guide. Weird. Okay. Mahal's quiz allows you to raise your stats in a limited way. If you answer all 5 questions correctly, Mahal will offer to raise your lowest stat by 1 point. If you refuse, he'll offer to raise your second lowest stat instead. If you refuse that, then you won't get a reward. This can only be done 8 times in total per playthrough. The question pool is small, so this can sometimes be more convenient than the Cavern of Elbers, but its limitations make its use very situational. It's best used for raising experience on the routes with a 17 experience gain requirement, which can save you a couple of trips to Elbers. The game's biggest draw is its broadly branching storyline, with a total of 24 distinct story paths leading to 48 different endings. The way it works is ultimately quite simple. Story progression is determined solely by the order in which you complete the north, east, south, and west areas. These areas are the Stormy Mountain. Okay, so that's what they mean. So north was the Stormy Mountain. The Hanging Garden is east. That's the labyrinth. That was the first thing I did, actually, was the labyrinth. So I did like an east path originally. Samar is to the south. And to... Oops. I messed up this compass. Stormy is north. East is garden. South, Sumar. West is underworld. After finishing any 3 of these areas, you can go to heaven using the Stone of the Heavens at Ishtar's temple to receive an ending. Oh, so that's what he said. He was like, why haven't you gone to heaven yet? And I was like, I still got shit to do. Alternatively, you can complete the remaining area as well, in which case you'll receive a different ending. I see. There are no other factors whatsoever which influence the ending. These 4 areas and the order in which you do them are all that matters. There are no game overs, and it's impossible to become intractably stuck. Though without a guide, you'll be in for a rough time in some cases. Interactions with Ishtar and Hearthrag are entirely optional. Your responses to Ishtar's questions determine where Hearthrag tells you to go. Interesting. So my answers to Ishtar's questions determine the path I chose. However, this has almost no effect on anything. You can ignore them both entirely and proceed through the 4 areas in any order you like regardless. See the Desert Death section for information on the one slight exception. The only limiting factors are the stat-based requirements for going to certain areas on specific story routes, which are explained in the stats section. The Wandering Woods are unquestionably the most difficult area to navigate in the game. There are a total of 32 exits from the woods. Most of them will loop you back to the start when you approach them. Typically, each exit has an associated stat requirement you must meet to successfully leave using that exit. Often the game is checking for whether a specific stat is greater than, less than, or equal to some other arbitrary stat. That's complicated enough, but these conditions are also not fixed. Each exit's requirements vary chaotically based on your current route. Which stats are checked where changes constantly as you beat new areas, and there's absolutely no way to tell what conditions the game is checking. Because of the complexity of passing this area, the route guides will always indicate a specific exit you should go to. Follow the right hand or left hand rule until you reach the specified exit, and you should be able to pass without issue. Do not change your stats except as indicated in the guide, or you may fail a check and be unable to use the listed exit. As there's a general consensus that this is just a waste of time to pad the game out, this translation also adds a cheat to bypass it if you're so inclined. Hold start as you approach any exit signpost and you'll never get looped back to the beginning. I see. Okay. Samar itself is basically straightforward to clear. However, the boatman who takes you there will sometimes not appear if you don't meet a stat requirement. In these cases, follow the guide and adjust your stats as needed. In Samar, you may need to talk to the worldly man a couple of times to learn how to get in the castle, depending on the route. I did talk to the worldly man, and he did mention lots of different things. Other routes require you to talk to certain townspeople or win in the arena to advance. If you're stuck, just keep trying everything you haven't done. The Cavern of Elbers is an area for raising your stats. It's a dungeon consisting of an 8x8 grid of rooms looping horizontally. At the back of the area are 8 locked doors, each of which correspond to a stat. The goal is to find the key, which is randomly placed somewhere in the dungeon, and use it to unlock one of the doors. If you do so successfully, you'll gain 4 points in the stat corresponding to the room you entered. The stats each room raises are as follows: Stamina is POW, Reflection is Wisdom, so we must have went into Future, which was Luck, and Justice is Consciousness. I guess I'll write this down. The other one that I might not remember is Reflection, but that makes sense for Wisdom. Future, I guess, is Luck. That makes sense. And Consciousness is Justice. Emotion. Oh, sorry. There's more doors. That's right, 8 doors. Emotion is Heart. Spirit is Will. Desire is Love. We increased our love once. I want to be the Love Master. And Maturation is EXP. Note that this will not raise your stats above a certain amount. If the stat is too high, you gain a made-up stat instead, i.e. nothing happens. Making this task difficult is the fact that monsters appear at random and attack you. If a monster defeats you, you'll be thrown out of the dungeon. Random encounters are infrequent, so trying to complete it even once can be a pretty frustrating experience. A few routes require several trips through it for legitimate completion, so this translation adds a cheat to make things easier. Hold start when moving between rooms, and you'll never encounter a monster. The Ziggurat. The Ziggurat is a location for decreasing your stats. While this sounds useless at first, it's actually extremely handy for meeting stat requirements. In the Ziggurat, one of your stats is lowered by 4 points based on your answers to 4 multiple choice questions. However, half the stats the game purports to let you lower this way don't actually exist. They're just there to confuse you. Nothing actually happens. The 8 real outcomes are... Ooh, okay. This seems... That's what the Ziggurat part means, I see. I'm just gonna take a picture of this. If I need to, I will pull up the picture. That will make more sense to me. The vast majority of routes with stat requirements can be completed simply by visiting the Ziggurat once or twice, so make good use of it. And there we go. This is how to play. Yeah, I gotta get my HRT up. So what do you think? What do you want to do? We could shoot for the 448. 48 seems like a magic number. There's also 1. One is simple. You just do south, east, to west. So you do Samar first, then you do the garden, and then you do the underworld. Let's do that. Alright, so I'm not going to read any of this because we've all seen this stuff. If something new appears, which they might when we do things out of order. So I might leave a save. I actually probably had a save already in front of the Ishtar. That way I can skip this intro. Alright, so we're going to leave a save on 50 that is just us at the entrance. This will be a beginning of a journey. Yeah, I just want to become king. So we don't even need to talk to Ishtar, right? She's not even important. So south, east, west. So we're gonna go to Samar first. Hey, man. So we might not... Last time we went, we like uncovered the demon and was like, you're a demon. And just kept yelling at him, you're a demon. He was like, oh, fuck you. I guess I am a demon. Now what? And then you killed him. It was pretty cool. Let's see, when was it that that weird Anshar guy showed up and Valorant ceded the throne to him again? Ever since then, young men have been getting taken away by the soldiers. I'm worried it'll be me next. So Ashant is here, but he's not pretending to be Valorant. There's no pretending in this version of the story. Since the new emperor took power, I've been able to get goods for cheap. There's rumors that there's stolen wares or loot from foreign countries we conquered. But if it's good for business, what do I care? No matter how much I make, those stupid soldiers from the castle take it away and say it's my taxes. There used to be a launderer here, but the owner opposed the troops, got taken to the castle and never came back. We live in troubled times. Let's talk to the girl. Are you a swordsman too? My boyfriend died in the war. Need a drink, friend? Sorry, don't have any Sumerian money. We do business with sailors, so we take money from absolutely anywhere. Okay, we'll ask for a drink. And for you, miss? The same. We enjoy our delicious drink. You must be travelers. We have a lot of weird people around lately, thanks to Anshar becoming the emperor. You pulling my leg? I came to Samar because they were saying it's a good country. But with these huge taxes and people always getting arrested? God. God, you don't say, man, huh? It ain't no place to live. You're so right, dude. Long ago, I once served the Emperor as a soldier, and 2, I went around the world as a sailor. Let's see what he has to say. He went to Isis. They've been ruled by... Oh, this is a new story, I'm sorry. Once upon, he went to land of Isis, a country that is ruled by queens for generations. They've created a huge town centered on a massive river running through the desert. I've heard that the people travel on creatures called camels, and every time they find a place of water, they build a new town there. If you have the chance, you should go around to different places too. Travel yields trials, and trials yield growth. Long ago, he worked at the castle as a gate guard. Around that time, there were rumors the world across of the mountains of treasure in Samar's castle. Oh, were there ever so many thieves. But you can't climb the castle walls, and with the fine guards like me there, getting inside was utterly inconceivable. Except then, you see, one burglar started doing something unbelievable. He went and made a hole in the castle wall to get in. Every day, little by little, he absconded with the castle's treasures. The ones in the castle thought it would be impenetrable, so nobody was doing a thorough check that all the treasure was actually there. By the time they realized, most of the treasure had already been made off with. It was quite embarrassing that the castle had been burgled, so the incident was covered up. The hole the burglar dug back then hasn't been repaired to this day. I believe after all, there's no treasures left anymore. Even now, it's just covered by some plants. So if you search the greenery and pass through the gap, you should be able to slip into the castle without being caught by the gate guard. Okay, so we have a path into the castle now. Even like you might not understand, but a demon called Ishtar created the thing that caused all of this. I'm sure you know that what brought about Druaga's resurrection was the tower Samar constructed in Babylon. Babylon is the one people think attacked Babylon. In reality, it was Ishtar who was pulling the strings from above. If he stole the rod from heaven, demons would have the run of the earth. Even if that didn't work out, he'd be able to revive Druaga. But when Druaga returned, Ishtar was no longer able to do whatever he pleased, so he plotted to take out Druaga as well. Ishtar, hating to get his own hands dirty, appeared before the Prince of Babylon, whose oracle had been taken hostage, and told him how to defeat Druaga. Then the prince defeated Druaga, took the rod and returned to Earth. But Ishtar had it out for the pair that emerged from the tower. Faced with the shine of the rod though, he had no choice but to fall back. His plot was a failure. Huh. Is that how Return to Ishtar ends, or... I mean, that's the hint that the rod is his weakness, but... Interesting. So we were actually tricked into defeating Druaga. Though in the end, we needed to defeat him anyway. Long ago, there was once a woman I loved. Okay. Yeah, this one we heard before. Unfortunately, she passed away while he was out to sea. Terrible sickness. Okay, I think we heard this one. Yeah. Yep. Ishtar used the rod to steal Druaga, but she was forced to place the rod in the sky so its light will cover the earth. And then we heard this story about the underworld before. And how he ran out of water in the desert, and he came across the gate. But then his beloved said that he should live a full life. Okay, this is about the knights having armor that no country is able to produce because it's made with demon energy. Babylon sold his soul to the demons. The armor drives its wearer's eats up its heart, the wearer's heart, and turns it into power. Okay, so we got some new stuff out of that. We can also buy something from the shop, and that changes stats. Since we're not changing stats, let's not buy something from that shop. This is the town's central plaza. Some people are discussing something here. I hear the Prince of Babylon is in town. They say he's after the Emperor's life. Surely he wouldn't go as far as killing him just for revenge. Maybe. Outsiders aren't welcome in the castle. Go on, get. This is the outer wall of Samar Castle. Some small shrubbery is here. Investigate? Pushing aside the shrubbery to look, Gil finds a gap in a hidden place that's large enough for a person to fit through. Yeah, let's go through. Okay, let's go in. Alright, we're in the courtyard. We go to the arena, but that wasn't part of our thing. It seems like sometimes you might need to win the arena. The arena also, I think, may have given us power every time we won a fight, so let's not do that. Lord Ishtar will see you. Welcome, enter. What business have you with me? I am Gilgamesh. In the name of upholding world peace and returning the blue crystal rod to the heavens, I've come to defeat you. You first vanquished Druaga, and now you mean to do me in as well. Making the people of Samar suffer, attacking Babylon and so many other countries, I know it was all you're doing. Hehehe, then you leave me no choice. You shall go to the underworld in my place. Before Ishtar can call forth his magic, Ki holds the blue crystal rod high. The rod fires a blinding light that shines upon Ishtar. Showered in blue light, Ishtar begins to writhe in agony. The radiance is the same light of justice that sealed Druaga. Stop! I'm sorry! I'll do anything you ask, so at least spare my life. After forcing the pleading Ishtar to promise to tell them the means of getting to heaven, and also to make Samar into a prosperous, trustworthy nation, Ki puts the rod away. As long as Ki held the rod, he wouldn't be able to interfere with them. And whether in heaven or on the earth, so long as its light reached him, he couldn't break his oath. The rod held power enough to seal even Druaga, and Ishtar's magic was no match for it. As Ishtar is released from his torment, glaring at the rod in fury, he speaks to Gil. To ascend to heaven, you must acquire the rites of ascension. Merely one right is not enough. Thus I cannot send you to heaven with just my power. Seek out the other rites on your own. Gil is granted a right of ascension from Ishtar. So we're not getting plates this time, we're getting rights. And we left Ishtar here. You have no further business here. I will keep my oath, so take that accursed rod from my sight. Okay. You have no further business in the castle. Please leave. This is the gate of Samar Castle. It looks like you can't go in. I heard the Emperor wasn't actually human. They say he was begging for his life. Apparently the Prince of Babylon is going to heaven for the sake of world peace. I hope this means that the war is over. I wonder what's going to happen. Oops, sorry, I went back to the food guy. I forgot. Normally, when we first talk to them, it like you can only talk to them once, and it gets rid of their choice. But now I get to talk to them anytime I want. My sales have plunged. The wife's gonna yell at me. Yeah, well, you were dealing in bad goods. The launderer came back from the castle. Apparently, the shop's going to be up and running again before long. Yay for laundering. Did I do a good thing here? Even if the war's over, my boyfriend's not coming back. I do business with sailors, so it makes no difference to me what happens to this country. You pulling my leg? I ain't got the cash to go home. Good thing the government's getting better. Yay! Finish your business? Hop aboard if you're ready. The boat slowly slips away from the port of Samar. I wonder if something crazy could happen on the boat. Because last time we did, we had a different message that was like, the trip goes as smoothly as the time you went. Oh, it's doing that same thing, but maybe it could not go smoothly. The ship's heading to the next port right away, so this is goodbye. Alright. So I'm kind of in speedrun mode right now. Okay, so we're gonna go east now. Which is gonna take us to Naraka Village. I think that's what it was, right? South, east, west? Yeah, so east is the underworld labyrinth. I'm the head of this village. Do you want to know about Garu? Garu is the god of justice. To those who have punished evil, he will surely grant a fitting right. To meet Garu, however, one must pass through the labyrinth east of the village and cross the cliffs of flame. For now, that is all I can tell you. Have you come seek Garu as well, young one? Yes. Ah, so you too hold faith in Garu? Not really. Then if Garu allows it, the labyrinth will open a path. Persevere. Garu is righteous. You would do well to be faithful to him too. I came to this village hoping to be... Yeah, everything's the same here so far. Okay. So we can just hold start, right? And then cheat. But I'm kind of curious if we can do the thing it said to do. I accidentally held start for too long. The passage continues. I'm curious. Oh. Maybe I did it already. Or I'm not holding start. Maybe it's because the game has treated me as beating the labyrinth already, or maybe that's just how the stats worked out. I don't know. Alright, so last time we used the bridge and the rope. The hanging garden is visible on the other side of the cliffs, but the bridge has collapsed. The bridge doesn't look usable. Take a closer look. Something's written on the bridge's pillars, and the rope is on the ground nearby. Let's look at the pillars. These look like letters, but not anything you've seen, so we still can't read the pillar. We'll try the rope. There's simply no way it'll reach. Okay, the rope did not reach this time. But maybe it's because I hadn't talked to the guy yet. This is the rock called the Stone of Courage. I shall test the justice of your heart. Walk to me. As you wish. Oh, this time did work. This time we ended up in the garden. This is a rock called the Stone of Honing. And this is an arena. Interesting. I am Garu, god of justice and the flame. What do you want? What want you of me? We are journeying in search of the rite of ascension. Then you are Gilgamesh and Ki. Yes, Ogaru. I've heard about you two. To those who righteously further justice, I will gladly give that right. Oh, okay. I bet there's like a way to be an asshole and then you don't get this right. Like, he just like, you're kind of an asshole. And then you have to do something else. Even should you return the rod to heaven, evil is destined never to perish. Toil unceasingly to further justice. Okay, bye. Through a mysterious power, we leap down to the cave. Okay. Maybe. I did do that before I lowered my justice. And I'm not sure where to lower justice except for the, that building. So it'll be interesting once we try a more complex path. I want to do a simple one first, just to get the feel. This is the village of Rajav. I heard that around the time I become a grown-up, this village will be swallowed by the desert death. My sister told me that to keep the desert from spreading, someone has to give some kind of rod back to heaven. When I grow up, I'm gonna find that rod and go give it back to heaven. Then I can keep living with Sis in this village forever. When I was young, I came here from a country called Isis by crossing the desert of death. Let me tell you the tale. Was I not supposed to listen to this story? Well, that's alright. If you don't listen to my story, you should be able to find something in the desert. I can tell just from a look in your eyes. I think that means I passed the check. Every morning I stand on... Yeah, she stands on the desert. She senses disturbance. From the desert's entrance go 4 Kadam and 3 North. This is different. So this changes every time. Because I have a different thing written here. Actually, I didn't write down the last one. I forgot. Or is it on the other side of this paper? No. This is just my notes from other streams, so everything is just mixed up right now. But... 4 Kadam, North, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 7 west and 1 north was the old directions. This is the entrance to the land of the dead, the underworld. Enter? Yes. This be the land of the dead. Those who not be dead, not be entering. I come in search of the rites of ascension to heaven. Will you let me in? The rites of ascension? Then you be the fabled Gilgamesh, eh? Yes, I am he. Then be leaving your golden armor here. If you be doing that, I be letting you pass. Yeah. So there's no Druaga causing an issue here, huh? So we hand over the golden armor. Okay, you may be passing. You see the second gates of the underworld. To the left, the blue gate leads to the Temple of Nergal. To the right, the red gate leads to the plains of Gehenna, where the three-headed dragon Dahak is. Huh. So a different thing has entered the red area. So you be Gil and Ki. Lord Nergal be waiting. I probably shouldn't go talk to my dad because that would change my stats. I've been waiting, Gilgamesh and Ki. I'm Nergal, god of the underworld. It is an honor to meet you. Now then, as you know, peace was not lost from the world because of the ability to move freely between the divine realm, the earth, and the demon realm. Thus I would ask something of you. I want you to have Anu see to it that the underworld is severed from the likes of heaven and earth. Of course, I will give you a rite of ascension. In exchange for the rite, however, I will keep the armor you received from Anu. What say you to that? I kind of like my armor. But for the sake of this ending, sure. The armor merely draws out the power within you. You should have no need for it now. Even without it, you need not worry. I got my rite of ascension. You have promised to sever heaven and the underworld. Oh, I hope that's good. Should I go look at whatever is in here? Maybe I should drop a save. Oh no, I can't drop a save in here. I'm just gonna leave them. Yeah. That's okay. I'm sure we'll see that some other time. Okay, with that out of the way, I guess we ascend. Ishtar's probably like, what the fuck have you been doing? You haven't talked to me once. So yeah, you can really speedrun this once you know the path. So doing, a bright light descends from the sky and transports him to heaven. Seated upon the throne is he, called the King of the Gods, Anu. Will you speak to him? I am the Prince Gilgamesh of Babylon, and this is Ki, Oracle of the Goddess Ishtar. We come to return the blue crystal rod taken by the demon Druaga. Gilgamesh and Ki, in your battle with Anshar and your actions in the underworld, you have steadfast thought of the world's happiness. You need not worry about the golden armor you left with Nergal. It merely made manifest the power within you. You should have no need of it now. Anu, intending to cut off travel between heaven and the underworld to prevent the resurrection of demons on earth, bade the two place the rod in the pedestal. This is the pedestal. Place the rod? Yeah. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just I'll explain later what I'm gonna do. Lodged in the pedestal, the blue crystal rod once more pours forth the shine of peace upon the earth. With the rod placed in the pedestal, Anu ordered Gil to succeed his late father Marduk as king of Babylon and rule the country with Ki as his queen. And so, having concluded their long journey of ordeals by safely restoring the blue crystal rod to heaven, the two went home to Babylon. Returning to his fatherland, Gil immediately held the coronation and became king of Babylon, appointing Sargon as a minister. That was our friend guy, the Brock guy over there. He was then wed to Ki and took her as his queen. The people were overjoyed at coming of a new king and queen. It meant that peace had returned once more. Its duty discharged, the golden armor left with Nergal lost its blue shine. As Gil had promised, the path to the underworld was sealed by Anu, preventing the resurrection of demons. Oh, that is a good thing. Only the ruined tower remained to tell people that Druaga's return had been more than just a dream. But already, that is all in the past. Yeah, I think all the names and stuff are like Babylonian, like, you know, importance. I just don't really know a lot about that kind of stuff. The light of the blue crystal rod shining in the cloudless sky brought peace to Babylon once more. Gil and Sargon ruled the kingdom better than ever before. Thereafter, Babylon flourished everlastingly. Such is the tale left to the world. But, left alive in Samar, Anshar secretly gathered power that after Gil's passing, he might again make the world his. But dude, you can't. The light of the blue crystal rod. And that was the destiny of Gilgamesh ending 1. So I wonder... Alright, for the first time, I'm going to define a fast forward key. Oh, there's no fast forward in this core. Then never mind. I think it would probably be okay to restart the game. Well, the other ending we got involved a lot of battle and a lot of like getting power. So I think what happened is we became so powerful that we could challenge the gods. And so Ishtar was like, he will become the new god of war and he will become my husband. I should also, these are recapping the art, but it's all art we've already seen. Anyway. Yeah, you probably weren't here for most of the thing. We killed that guy that we left alive in this ending. The Ishtar guy, we killed him. We threw our sword through his goddamn head. Alright, so that was Severance of the Underworld, ending 1. So, alright, I'm gonna go through the list of chatters that have talked. I'm gonna ask Kurislachi. Kurislachi, pick a number between 1 and 48. That isn't one we've done already. This seems like a fair way to do this, right? And then I'll ask the next chatter. 22. 22? Oh man, 22. That's a number that Psycho Sid says in WCW. And then Goldberg destroys his car. He's like, "Where's my car parked?" 22. And he goes, "Oh man, 22. All right." And he goes there and his car is just a wreck. He goes, "Why me? Why me?" All right, so we need to go north first, which is going to be the stormy thing. And we need to use the rightmost exit. So let's give that a shot. Even though I can cheat on the exits. North, east, west. Got it? Type it out. Type it out in chat. You're in charge of this, Kurislachi. 22 Sugadoo. There's also another wrestling meme about it where Jake the Snake is drunk off his ass, or he's on drugs, both of those things. And he's doing like a promo for some really terrible old man wrestling show. This is your number. 22 is north, rightmost exit, east and west. Okay? You're in charge of this if I forget. You're now in charge of your own fate. This is the fate you've chosen. Good thing I left a save that is just the beginning of the game. And he goes like, "You want to play 21? I got 22. Like, dude, you lost. You already lost. That's not how... when you play 21, you have 22. That means you lost. Jake, you're crazy. Alright, so rightmost exit. So I'm gonna go right as much as I can. As Gil moves ahead, the magic upon the wandering woods dissipates. Okay. So that's it for that part. I hope this doesn't end with Ashir going all evil and taking over Babylon. What if I become all evil and take over Babylon? This is the storm. Oh, wait. I didn't talk to the weatherman. He's probably, I need to talk to him to tell me how to get to the thing. Oh, I don't get many visitors around here. Been to the Stormy Mountains, have you? Yeah, I was just there. Then let me ask you something. Depending on how you answer, I might continue telling you how to pass through the storm. Do you think we live in a world where the strong always wins? No. An answer lacking in youth. You won't be making it through the storm like that. You best go somewhere else. Fine. I'll just do it. I guess I have to. Better your heart and come again. I never said I had to answer that guy. Fine. I'll answer his question correctly. Maybe I need to start using saves for these quick runs. It's okay. Yeah, I've been to the mountain. You think we live in a world where strong always wins? Just a superb answer that I expect from a youngin'. In that case, you might be able to get past the storm. Leave this place, and from the mountain trailhead to the west, go straight up. Okay. I went straight up. A man's voice halts Gil. Do you think there is nothing in this world that can triumph over power? Do you think there is nothing in this world that can triumph over power? I bet the answer he wants is that there isn't, but I'm going to answer honestly. I think there are things that can triumph over power. No. That may be fine for now, but it seems too soon for you to come here. Return once you've trained more. Damn. I got bodied. Alright. I'll have to start using a save or something. I didn't realize these questions were so like that. Yeah, it's funny because last time I went this path, which I mean I didn't go this path first, so it could be different, but last time I just was like, I answered all the questions right. But there were questions that were different. There were different questions, and I felt better about the answers for them. Yeah, I think I stormed through my first playthrough. A response truly befitting the Golden Knight. Very well, come forward. So this is Radam, right? Or Raman, god of the storm. I don't have my compass. I feel weird without my compass. Seated on the throne is Raman, god of the storm. Who are you? I'm Gilgamesh, prince of Babylon. I'm Ki, oracle of the goddess Ishtar. Oh, really? Weird. Wonder if it's because lighting has changed or something? Or my head's a little lower in a different position? I don't know. I think I'm gonna change the way lighting or the camera is and stuff at some point. I'll figure it out one day. You are the humans who defeated the demon Druaga. Yes, O Raman. Quite impressive, doubtless as a result of the ordeals you have undergone. I sense power in you beyond that of an ordinary human. That is what is most necessary for justice. I will grant you even more of it. If you have power, then you will be able to return the rod to heaven of your own accord. Gil is granted power by Raman. Grow strong, Gilgamesh. Okay. So next up is East, right? I'm gonna drop a save. And we'll drop it in 11. These people don't seem important. So maybe they say something different. I don't know. Garu's the god of justice. He surely grant. Must pass through the labyrinth, east of the village, and cross the crystal flames. Have you come seeking Garu as well? I'm gonna answer yes, because I've never answered yes to her before. I see. Then you know the unfailing way to pass through the labyrinth. No. Oh, you don't know? Then I shall tell you. Yes? For ages, the way of passing through the labyrinth have been the right-hand rule and the left-hand rule. From the entrance, walk as though you never removing your hand. Yeah, I brute forced the labyrinth already. I was wondering if she would actually tell you an answer. Are you trying to reach Garu? Okay. So I do want to see. I see. So the one direction by itself is the direction you go in. That's cute, I guess. This is a different path than what I've taken, but I think that means that the labyrinth is randomized depending on I have to be careful. There could be down passages in these little hallways that you can't see. So I should just hit X every time. So I might not see a down one. You know, except for, you know, that. See, now I have to go down. We did it. We did it properly now. Beyond here is the Hanging Garden, which houses Garu. Just before the garden lies the Cliffs of Flame. I guess let's check the bridge. Let's look at the pillars. Can't read them still. I wonder if there will be a stat that determines if we can read them. Oh, did we? Yeah, let's try the rope. Hello, All Magambo. How's it going? Oh, the rope worked this time. So we're playing this adventure game. This is the if Tower of Druaga is episode 1, Return of Ishtar is episode 2, and Quest of Ki is episode 0, then this is episode 3 of the Babylonian Castle Saga made by Namco. We actually played Tower of Druaga a couple years ago, and Return of Ishtar, and Quest of Ki. But this is the last thing we need to play, and this was translated last week by Stargood. We've already beaten it, but this game has 48 endings, so we're just kind of speedrunning to get endings now. So if I don't read anything, it's because it's the same, and if I read something, it should be new. You who call upon my temple, what business have you with me? I'm Gilgamesh. I'm journeying to obtain the power to reach heaven. So the first adventure we did, we were getting plates, and the plates turned to stairs to become stairway to heaven. Then the last time we did it, we had to gain rites of ascension to ascend to heaven. And now we are gaining power. So this is a power route. I let Kurislachi choose one. An ending number. The power to reach heaven, a lofty goal. Then show me your strength. Garu approaches Gil. Oh wow, we get to fight Garu this time. I've beaten the likes of Druaga, you know. Do you shrink from a mere test of strength? If you wish it, I will face you. Henshin. We get to fight Lionbeard. Gil attacks. Garu parries. Is that all? I was only feeling you out. This time will be for real. Gil attacks. Even at full power, Garu blocks Gil's attack completely. Was that too feeling me out? Damn it. Gil fills his sword with the power he received from Herman. Gil attacks. But yet again, Garu blocks Gil's attack. You're certainly a little strong, but here this ends. I will take the magic upon that sword. It's not over yet. You're gonna tell your son this is Elden Ring? Go ahead. Don't bother. You can't win anymore. Sheathe your sword. Damn it. Gil sheathes his sword. Gilgamesh. He who relies on power will always someday lose the power. Trust not overmuch in raw strength. Oh Garu, up to now, I've sought after power, but I've learned that no matter what that power is, it cannot overcome a stronger power. What should I put my trust in from now on in order to reach heaven? It seems you've realized the meaninglessness of power. Then it's simple. Your faith and justice will lead you to heaven. Yes, O Garu. As a sign of this, I will change your sword, which has already lost its power, into the sword of justice. If you have a just heart, that sword will hold might greater than any other. Gil receives the sword of justice. Thank you. But think not that you can bring about world peace with your strength alone. Do you understand? Yes, O Garu. Now go. Okay. So long as you have the just heart, that blade is invincible. Alright. Time to go to the underworld again. This is the village of Rajav. When I was young, I came here from countryside, a country called Isis, by crossing the desert. Will let me tell you the tale? No. Well, that's alright. Even if you don't listen to my story, you should be able to find something in the desert of death. I can tell from just a look into your eyes. Yeah, okay, so we passed the skill check. So now we need new instructions. From the desert's entrance, go west 2 and north 3. West 2, north 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Into the underworld we go. I like these guys. They're pretty good. A guard is protecting the gate. Force your way through? Huh. Hello, could you let us in? Be not saying foolishness. It'd be too soon for you to come here. Even if you not be hurrying, you'd be able to enter sooner or later. Sooner or later? This be the land of the dead. You who be alive by having no business here, yes? I forgot to save. I can save here though. Let's just use this 11th save. Hopefully we didn't screw it up. This guy's Jar Jar Binks to me. Let's force our way through. I am Prince Gilgamesh of Babylon. Let me in. What be this? The noisy little brat be talking big, does he? If you stand in my way, pain awaits you. Eep, that be the sword of justice. You not be mere humans, do you? So what it will be? Yes, I be getting it. I be letting you pass, but in place of your life, be leaving your most precious thing. Most precious thing. Alright, I'll leave this armor. And then Ki is just like, What the hell? What am I to you? Gil hands the golden armor to the gate guard. Okay, you may be passing. I'm gonna save, because I'm curious what's in the red gate this time. But I can't save. But I have a save. To the right leads to the plains of Guyana, where the spirits of the dead are. Oh, there's nothing. There's no triple-headed dragon. Yeah, but you know what usually those tests are? You know. It's just, this creature said thing, you know? He fears the sword. Rare is it that a living human comes to this land? What is your business? For the sake of world peace, we have come to cut down the roots of evil. On what grounds do you deem this to be good and that to be evil? Become the food of Dahak, you thugs. Oh, we do get to see Dahak. There he is. The three-headed dragon, Dahak, appears. Dahak attacks. Gil dodges. Feel the radiance of justice. Gil readies the sword of justice. The light shot from the sword of justice wipes away Dahak. That is the light of justice. Then let me ask, what is justice to you? We can see the Quacks. Do you want to see a Quacks? When I restart the game, I'll go say hi to the Quacks. Revering the gods and protecting the peace, of course. Why do you think the gods are absolutely right? The gods are... Why did Anu stand idle when Sumar came to your land? Rather than destroying the tower when it was near completion, would it not have been better for him to stop Samar before your father died? Why did he not put a stop to Druaga's resurrection by his own hand? Open your eyes and think. Anu is merely using you. Anu answered my prayers by granting me the golden armor. Even that was all part of his plan. Why don't you understand? Huh? Oh, very well. Your heart is uncertain. You cannot overcome the true evil in such a state. Begone. If you come to this land, you will someday understand the meaninglessness of discriminating between good and evil. Return to whence you came. The guide didn't mention anything on this path about stats. Our heart is uncertain. Do we need to get... do we need to go get heart stats? Maybe. Well, we can always come back here. Well, no, we can't always come back here. Ah. Whatever. We have a save in case. If you be going back, I'll be returning your golden armor. Maybe. But we can't come back in here. He won't let us in. So maybe now is our time to go kill Anu. Those who are permitted to ascend to heaven may do so here. Gil already holds the power to ascend to heaven. Go to heaven? Gil climbs atop the stone of the heavens. So doing, a bright light descends from the sky and transports him to heaven. Seated upon the throne is he called the King of the Gods, Anu. Will you speak to him? Yeah. I am Prince Gilgamesh of Babylon, and this is Ki, Oracle of the goddess Ishtar. We come to return the blue crystal rod taken by the demon Druaga. Gilgamesh and Ki, I have tested humanity, and so you have arrived here. One could say perhaps that the answer to what justice is lies within your conduct up to now. In recognition of the deeds of Gil and Ki, who believed unwaveringly in the gods, Anu allowed them to place the blue crystal rod in heaven once more. Then he bade them put the rod in the pedestal of heaven with their own hands. I guess we're just gonna put the rod back in. Also, hey Muir, what's up? Gil slowly inserts the rod into the hole in the pedestal. Lodged in the pedestal, the blue crystal rod once more pours forth the shine of peace upon the earth. This is actually the third ending I'm going for. So this game has 48 endings, and the first time you play the game, you can't see what the endings are. And I'll explain it when we get to that screen. With the rod placed in the pedestal, Anu ordered Gil to succeed his late father Marduk as king of Babylon and rule the country with Ki as his queen. And so, having concluded their long journey of ordeals, by safely restoring the blue crystal rod to heaven, the two went home to Babylon. Returning to his fatherland, Gil immediately held the coronation and became king of Babylon, appointing Sargon as a minister. So far this is the same as ending 1. He was then wed to Ki and took her as his queen. The people were overjoyed at the coming of a new king and queen. It meant that peace had returned once more. Nergal thought it regrettable that in the end, Gil had simply been a pawn of the gods of heaven. Thus, to prevent the humans of the surface from visiting the underworld, he sealed its entrance. And, reviving the three-headed dragon Dahak, he once more set it to the defense of the underworld. Were the gods of heaven really just using humans' faith? Never suspecting such a thing, Gil and Sargon continued their efforts to restore Babylon. Today, as though to aid Gil and his companions, the blue crystal rod shining in the heavens again pours down its blue light upon the earth. Whether the ruined tower of Druaga's master will ever return, none now know. As ever, the flow of the Euphrates brought prosperity, and Babylon flourished everlastingly. Such is the tale left to the world. Well, there you go. We became king. We never really dealt with the other land. Was it Saddam? Samar. I'm checking my notes. Samar. All right, so that was ending 3. That was the ending that Kurislachi has picked. Ending 22, I mean. 22! Alright, so when you first play this game, you are given all these options except this last one. You are then to play the game and eventually get to an ending of your own choosing, just based on how you're playing, right? With no explanation. Once you get an ending, this unlocks this menu, which is new to I need to stress that this is added by the translators. This is not something normally in the game. They put an ending list in the game, as well as guides to get all the endings. Our original ending was number 31, where we became the god of war. So we actually ascended to godhood, and we married the goddess Ishtar. As we took Ishtar as our wife. Ki became the goddess of love under Anu. In this ending, we killed a whole bunch of people. We killed Druaga again. We got to see Druaga. The other thing this menu adds is a help. Because the game has a manual that isn't translated, things like basic mechanics, how the woods work, these are all notes from the translators to help you get through. The game has stat checks, as well as ways to gain stats and lose stats, and some of the paths require that. So far we haven't had to get any stats yet, though we did get 31. Let me see what 31 entailed. So we did East first, which is the hanging garden. Then we lost wisdom. When did we lose wisdom? We didn't lose wisdom at the ziggurat, but we could have. Then we handled the south part of the game, the west part of the game, and the north part of the game, and then ended the game. So that was a stat check that we had to lose wisdom, I guess. I wonder where we lost wisdom. I'm trying to remember. Who would like to pick an ending? And I will roll a dice. Let me get a virtual dice. Or a wheel or something. I don't know. Who wants to pick an ending?
Super hole. Great eagle.
Kurislachi already picked an ending? So I'm letting chat pick endings. Kajardan wants a 7. Does anyone want to challenge Kajardan? I guess we'll just go with Kajardan. I was ready to flip a coin or roll a dice, depending if people needed. Number 7. So Kajardan, you're in charge of what I need to do. I need to go east first. Then I need to lose wisdom, which I have all that. I have that. Hold on, let me get that picture out. I have all the paths to do that. I'm gonna keep that over here on this menu, on this window. And it's okay. This is similar to the ending we did, number 31, but we don't do all the paths. All right, so east, lose wisdom, south, and west. This will be our path. Yeah, they're gonna give us multiple questions at the ziggurat, and that will determine the stats that we lose. Hello, Aristotle. Welcome. So lucky for us, we actually have an ending. We have a save that's before or after all the prologue stuff. And we are now going to east first. As far as I know, we don't have to talk to anyone there. I guess I should just cheat now. I've done the labyrinth. So the first time I did the labyrinth, I didn't know how to complete it, and I brute forced it. The second time we did the labyrinth, I learned how to do it. How you're supposed to do it is, you see how it says 1 arrow, the passage continues, and 2 arrows, there's a passage? You're always supposed to go in the passage continues path. I didn't know that because I wasn't checking everything, and I just kind of, trial and error my way through the labyrinth. They did put a cheat where if we hold start and hit up, we do exit the labyrinth immediately. Since there's nothing in the labyrinth, then... Oh, I was going to show... Shit. Hold on. I was going to show a Quox. I was asked to show a Quox. So if we go up here, we can actually go to the Tower of Druaga, the ruins of it as well, anyway. Now, if I do this, I'm gonna gain and lose stats, so I'm gonna probably reload my save. Do you seek power? I said yes to it, and then it said I could enter. It also plays the music, which is pretty good. Alright, so I have to remember how to get back to the Quox. It's funny because you don't have to deal with any of these things. Hey, Quox. I guess I don't have to talk to anything or battle anything. There he is. So you're here again. It looks like you still haven't given the rod back to heaven yet. You've got a long road ahead of you, so how about I give you something? What a youngster like you needs is to learn how to see things from different points of view. Go out and have a look around the world. I got a lot of experience. So I wonder if he gives a random stat. Thank you. No, you shouldn't need to do anything else in this tower. Hurry up and give back the rod. There's also a chest. We got a potion of power. One time I did this and I wasn't able to open the chest. And I think it was because you know all those dudes that we passed by, like this bat and the snake and the vampire, and the roper? Anyway, I should show you guys the vampire. Remember him? He's not in the first game. He's in Return of Ishtar, though. Ropers are in both games. Anyway. Oh, and there's a slime in here. I guess depending on what you do with these, let you open the chest or not. And since I ignored them, I get to open the chest. I was able to open the chest after I killed the slime, talked to the vampire, didn't kill the bat, but just like scared it away, and gave the snake food. And then I was able to open the chest. Unfortunately, we have to reset because that's the only way to... Since we're going for specific things, so yeah, the first time I played, I cleared the Tower of Druaga because I didn't know what I was doing. You know? And I ended up with a lot of strength, maybe, and that probably helped me. I don't know. So yeah, we're kind of speedrunning now. So I'm using the translator added cheats to bypass the labyrinth, as well as to bypass some of the other things, which I didn't know about. They were in the README, but I didn't use them on the first go. So we need to get to that hanging place and over there, and it's been different every time. Sometimes I use the rope, but I want to look at the pillars because I want to see if that changed. Okay, so we're going east first. This is similar to my route when I played the game, as I did the Tower of Druaga, which didn't seem to affect endings, but it does affect your stats, which could affect your path. And then I did this this path. So this might be the same as the first playthrough. I am Garou, god of justice and the flame. What want of you of me? We have come to return the blue crystal rod stolen by Druaga. Please, take it. So you are Gilgamesh. I've heard about you. Yet this is not heaven, but a world between heaven and earth. What you seek is higher. Is it? What a pity. To ascend to heaven, you must have fitting tokens. For your efforts and for righteously demonstrating the path of justice, I grant you a divine plate. Okay, so we're on the same path at the plate path that we took on the first run. You won't be allowed to ascend to heaven with just this plate. Suppress evil and spread justice, and you will gather more plates in due course. Okay. It's so funny how quick we can, like, just get to an ending now. I mean, it helps that we know the labyrinth. And we know what's optional to everything. Okay. So, we went west, and now we need to lose wisdom. Now, I don't know how I first lost wisdom, but I'm gonna go do it in the ziggurat. Are you unable to handle an ability you hold? Yes. Then go forth. This is the path you have chosen. There's no way out but to continue. Does your ability lie within you? Okay, so let me see. B is no, A is yes. So we're gonna go with... everyone's scrolling it. No. Then go right. A passage appears in the right wall. Did you gain the ability through hard work? Yes. Then go right. A passage appears in the right wall. Is your ability one which you alone hold? No. Then go right. Can your ability be learned? No. Then go forth. Now I shall grant your desire. We lost wisdom. We became stupider. Yeah, when we talked to a zombie, we lost justice, but I'm trying to remember where we lost wisdom. Okay. So with the ziggurat done, we are now going south to Samar. I need to be... Yeah, I'm on the right side. Hello. So apparently this guy only shows up if your luck is a certain stat. And since we've seen him every time without adjusting luck, you must have to lose luck in order for this guy to not be here. Which I wonder what happens. Like, is there a different way to get to Samar? I have a feeling... Yeah, this path is exactly like our first path. If that's the case, then the Emperor is there, but he's actually a demon in disguise. Apparently they're taking people who won't obey... Yeah, this is... We've already seen this. Maybe he's actually a mage. That's your clue that he's a demon. So this one we could just enter the castle. This is the Castle of Samar. Outside wartime, all may pass through this gate. Go in if you so wish. Yeah. So last time we had to break in, but the first time we just walked in, and now we're just walking in. So this is the Valorant. What business have you with me? And we just exposed him that you may have taken Emperor Valorant's form, but we know you're Anshar, emissary of darkness. Reveal your true shape. Because we believe in justice. So we just, you know, keep bugging him. We know it's you, Anshar. Don't try to tell me you forgot about impersonating Valorant and attacking Babylon. So he tries to kill us with his magic spell. It's a magic spell which brought torment to righteous hearts, and since our hearts are righteous with justice, the spell's effects were grave. But the blue crystal rod we have begins to shine. It envelops us and then fucks him up. And then check this shit out. Gil draws his sword and hurls it at Anshar. Ugh. There's actually a place to fight a bunch of dudes. And there are mages that we could fight. It's a divine plate. And that's how we get our second plate. And as for like, you have no further business in the castle. I like that guy. Anyway, the town is just like, hey, it turns out the Emperor was actually the emissary of darkness. I hear it was the Prince of Babylon who took him out. I wonder how long he'd been in Valorant's place. So since we've already seen this ending, or this version of Samar, we don't have to talk to the worldly man. But he has like different stories depending on what path we're on. So, and he actually tells you how to get into the castle. This time we just walk in. He also tells us the statues have 5 legs, which is a trivia question, because this game has trivia. You finished your business? All right. So yeah, sorry I'm going kind of fast, but again, this is the 4th ending we're going after. What time is it actually? I still got 15 minutes. All right, so we've done east, we've done south. The next one's west, which is the desert. So for this one, we do need to talk to the elder. If he tells us that he can tell from the look in our eyes, that means that we can get the directions from this girl. It actually should be the same as the time I went before. I'm actually curious now if it's random every time or if it's based on the path. Okay, so this is 7 west, 1 north. So it is based on the path you take. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you guys get to see Druaga in this ending, in this path. Druaga will be here. Yeah, so we come and search for the plate, the divine plates, and you'll be the fabled Gilgamesh. Druaga, who you be defeating, be running wild and causing havoc in the underworld. He's running wild, brother. Huh? Yeah, that's what I just did. That's what she just told me. There's 7 and then 1 north. That was the first time we did the desert, and it's this time as well because we are technically on the same path. It's just we're gonna end it sooner. We don't need the armor. It turns out the armor... Yo, what up? It's okay. I was just explaining how it's been different in the past. Like certain on the other routes. So he says to go take out Druaga because he's causing a fucking ruckus in his devil manner. This time, Lord Druaga will surely be winning. Look at him! He's so small now. I guess in Tower Druaga, he's like the same size as you. But then like in the Namco museum room, he's like huge, right? God, the Namco museums are so fucking cool. I kind of want to re-look at them now that, well, now that I have viewers that can appreciate it. A long time ago, I went through all the Namco museums and anthologies, just exploring the museum. It's so fun. Also, this music is only in this room, and it's kind of cool. You two, I've been waiting. What do you mean, waiting? This. Druaga attacks, but Gil dodges. I may not have the golden armor, but don't underestimate me. Gil attacks. He pierces Druaga's vitals. Ah, how could a mere human? So we're in the underworld, but we kill Druaga, which I don't know what happens to him. I guess he just doesn't exist anymore. I like this guy because he has no words for you. Oh yeah, there's a zombie over there I could go talk to, but that would affect my stats, and I don't want to do that. Excellent work, banishing Druaga. As promised, here's your plate. Alright, so last time we did this, we went north, and that was our final plate. This time we're gonna end the game early. Because you only need 3 out of the 4 areas completed. Also, Ishtar is here. You can talk to her and she'll give you advice on where to go. And there is a fortune teller. And that's what I was listening to. I was listening to the fortune teller. And apparently her fortune is based on like your stats and what you've done. So it tries to point you in like the right direction of what your stats are kind of pointed towards. So I wonder what happens now. We didn't fight Rahman. So last time we fought Rahman, I was getting the impression that that was Hiffle, and that's why they had a trouble dealing with him. Gil climbs atop the stone of the heavens. We didn't fight Rahman, which means that we don't have the power of a god. Last time we had the power of the god, and that's why Ishtar was like, make him a god. Seated upon the throne is he, called the king of the gods, Anu. Will you speak to him? I am Prince Gilgamesh of Babylon, and this is Ki, oracle of the goddess Ishtar. We come to return the blue crystal rod taken by the demon Druaga. Gilgamesh and Ki, you have showed me your just hearts in abundance. A most wonderful effort. Feeling the potential of the youths who believed in justice, Anu allowed the two to again place the rod in heaven and bade them put it in the pedestal. Alright, let's do it again. I probably just can't approach this. Apparently there's no game overs in this adventure game, which is a shame. I like dumb game overs. With the rod placed in the pedestal, Anu ordered Gil to succeed his late father, Marduk, as king of Babylon and rule the country with Ki as his queen. And so, having concluded their long journey of ordeals by safely restoring the blue crystal rod to heaven, the two went home to Babylon. Yeah. Returning to his fatherland, Gil immediately held the coronation and became king of Babylon, appointing Sargon as a minister. I'm kind of bummed that so far, outside of the ending where it became a god, everything's been kind of similar. He was then wed to Ki and took her as his queen. The people were overjoyed at the coming of a new king and queen. It meant that peace had returned once more. Garu realized that depending on how he was trained, Gil could have been able to obtain power rivaling the gods. Oh, so here's your clue that you could become a god. But when he learned that Ki had given birth to the prince, he resigned himself to the fact that Gil would be happier, living as a human. This is the only ending that we've had a child in. Look at our baby. On the other hand, Nergal, recognizing Gil as a mortal with strength to surpass even Druaga, arranged for Gil and Ki to be able to live long lives. Only the ruined tower remains to tell the people that Druaga's return had been more than just a dream. But already, that is all in the past. The light of the blue crystal rod shining in the cloudless sky brought peace to Babylon once more. Gil and Sargon ruled the kingdom better than ever before. Gil and Ki grew older and all the closer. Aww. As ever, the flow of the Euphrates brought prosperity, and Babylon flourished everlastingly. Such is the tale left to the world. The Destiny of Gilgamesh. The ending. So yeah, Masanobu Endo wanted to call this game The Destiny of Gilgamesh. Happy end. Yeah, this is probably the best ending so far. I mean, becoming a god on our first go was pretty good too. I think it's cool that if we take this path, we fucking kill that one wizard guy. He just fucking dies. Alright. I got one more in me. One more run. Who would like to be the next ending? We have endings 1, ending 7. Happiness and Humility was our newest ending. 22 is called Faithful to a Fault. All hail Magumbo, why don't you pick a number 1 through 48 that isn't one of the numbers, or Skeleton Witch, or whoever. One more. Yeah, so far we've like, I'll be good. We're gonna take a 3. Oh man, we gotta lose a lot of HRT. No, not our HRT. Alright, so I always tell you guys it's your job to keep me on track. So I need to go south first, which is Samar. Wait, no, HRT, no. It has already been chosen. That's why I like to do it without you having seen the path. South, and then we go west to the desert. So Samar, the underworld. Then we lose 8 heart by doing the ziggurat twice. And then we go east. Alright, this is a path I've never seen. Samar first. Right? What was 22? Yeah, 22 was north first. The path I took was east first. Oh, I did Severance of the Underworld. That was south first. Can we glance real quick to see 31's route? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. It was ending 1. Maybe 7? So 7's what we just did. 7's literally what we just did. So this was my original playthrough. I went east. I lost wisdom somewhere. Have no memory of where that is. Because I didn't go into Ziggurat. Maybe it's when I bought an amulet and said it gave me strength or gave me wisdom, but maybe it actually lost me wisdom. Maybe it was a, yeah. Why would the peddler have actual good stuff? I bet that was it. I bought that. Yeah, a lot of the endings are gonna be like, do this and then one extra step, right? All right, so episode 3 is the first one where we need to lose a whole lot of stats. So I think that'll be interesting. I have no idea. Oh yeah. So yeah, let's do that. Southwest, lose 8 HRT. This game gives you 50 save spots. Alright, to the south we go. I need to cross the river first. Hey, dude. Alright, so we've been this path before. We've been south before, so we're just gonna keep going. So we know that the entrance into the castle, because they won't let us in, is in these bushes. But the game won't let us do that, apparently. Yeah, okay, so this is all the same so far. But it seems like we do need to talk to the guy in order to get us access. Yeah, some of his stories are just lore building, and some of the stories are to actually tell you things. Actually, a lot of his stories seem to deal with the trivia. There's like a trivia thing, and that will get you skills. Yeah, you can't climb the walls, so instead he started making a hole in the wall. And little by little, he absconded with the castle's treasures. The castle was so embarrassed that they never told anyone, and they never fixed the hole. It's just covered by some plants. Will you listen to the rest? No. You gotta hear the elders to the end, boy. No, I got what I needed. Thank you, sir. Yeah, so we squeeze in. Which is weird because we're not in the castle, we're in the courtyard. And then this guy could just totally be like, no, you can't come in. But he's like, yeah, you can come in. In this ending, or in this version of Sumar, the demon is just the Emperor. There's no other guy that he's pretending to be. So for this ending, Ki just holds up the rod and goes like, yo, I have the rod, you can't do shit. So he makes a deal to make Sumar into a prosperous, trustworthy nation. And he also gives us a right. To ascend to heaven, you must acquire the rights of ascension. So this is different than what we were doing before, where we were getting the plates. Now we're just getting the rights of ascension. And there you go, that's Sumar. Okay. So now we need to go west. So this is this different than the other path? Okay. Talk to him, then she'll give us her instructions. I guess I'll know if the path to the desert is the same. 6 and 3. I think we did 6 and 3 before, right? So I think we have done south and then west before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Apparently you can brute force going through the desert. The help guide gives us instructions on how to do that, but I seem to be able to just do it most of the time. Come to search the rites of ascension. You be the fabled Gilgamesh. Then be leaving your golden armor. Leave the golden armor. Alright, so this is the one where they took the armor from us. Huh, wait. Last time Druaga was not on the right. We didn't deal with Druaga at all last time. You're Gilgamesh and Ki. What business do you have to come to this land? We come seeking the rites of ascension. You slew my friend Druaga with your own hands. The idea of granting you a right is preposterous. Okay, this is different. This is a completely different path. How tiresome you are, Gilgamesh. What I will not do, I will not do. Shit, I should have saved then. I didn't realize it was going in something new. In Tower of Druaga, the first game. Alright, what happens if I go say hi to Druaga? And on previous routes. You two? I've been waiting. What do you mean waiting? I know what you are gathering, the rites of ascension, and so, as thanks for punishing Anshar, who betrayed me, I'll talk Nurgle around for you. How's that sound? We're actually making a deal with Druaga. Alright, let's put the past behind us then. I guess you're already in hell. Now go, see Nurgle. Alright, see ya, man. Lord Druaga be seeming to be liking you. It's no biggie. I got betrayed myself, and technically I was only there because of that asshole. Wait, Nurgle! He's my friend! I love this guy! Druaga? This is a good picture. It's true, they beat me, but if they want a right of ascension, give it to them. Why? Anshar is to blame for everything. Mortals though they may be, they avenged me. He was summoned from the underworld. So Ishtar built the tower in order to summon Druaga. And then, I guess Ishtar, afraid of how powerful Druaga was, schemed to backstab him, but was unable to, and then ended up Gilgamesh being the one. And then when Gilgamesh was trying to exit the tower, Ishtar was trying to kill them. That's why there's still monsters in the tower. That's your lore. I want to forget the past and lend help to these humans. Putting your faith in mere humans is dangerous. Also, the god of the underworld is just an exodal. They're different. Throw me a bone here and give them a right. See, he's just an exodal. If you so insist, very well, I'll grant you a right. Gil is granted a right of ascension. Thank you, O Nurgle. If you would thank anyone, thank Druaga. Thank you. You needn't with these parting. You needn't. With those parting words, Druaga vanishes. The right you went to such lengths to acquire will be of no use to you if you laze about here. Go. For humans, you be promising. If you be going back, I be returning your armor. Okay. That was wild. We should probably save then. Just in case the Babylon stuff goes bad. Like I fuck it up or something. Number 12 is our save for this. Alright, so now we have to get rid of all of our HRT. Yes, no, no, no. Alright, first question. Does your ability lie within you? Yes. Then go left. Is your ability unyielding? No. Then go left. Is your ability one which will fade? No. Then go left. Or then go forth. Can your ability be shown? No. Then go right. Now I shall grant your desire. Your heart has hardened. So hardening our heart lowers the stat. We actually were increasing our heart stat in the tower once. And we gotta do that again. So you're meant to just kind of bumble through the ziggurat by answering the questions. And apparently some of the paths don't lead to actual stat changes. But because we beat the game, the guide gave us all the answers. I actually have a picture of all the different paths through the ziggurat. And which what they correspond to. Our heart has hardened. The HRT in our heart has become solid. Well, I mean, we hardened our heart, so we might become assholes, you know? All right, let's save just in case, so we don't have to do that again. So now we are going east. East is through the labyrinth, which we're gonna cheat, as we've done it so many times before. No, it's okay if it hardens. All right, will we be able to read the pillars? Probably not. There's probably some wisdom path or something. Will we be able to use the rope? Nope. There will be no rope today. Are we able to talk to Garou on the Stone of Courage? I shall test the justice of your heart. Walk to me. As you wish. We still haven't messed with the birds. There's the eagles over to the right, which I assume are another path to the Hanging Garden, but we haven't had to use them yet. I am Garou, god of justice and the flame. What want you of me? We are journeying in search of the rites of ascension. Then you are Gilgamesh and Ki. Yes, O Garou. Gilgamesh, I heard that you obtained the golden armor. Is this true? Yes, O Garou. Show me. Hell yeah. Gil draws his sword and dons the golden armor. As I thought, your armor holds strength with no connection to your will. Huh. That's like different than what the armor was before in a different timeline. Once it has held such power as to shine in blue, it is the fate of the armor to someday be destroyed by a greater force. In the same way, a piece created through power will be destroyed by power. So long as you cling to power, a second Druaga is sure to appear. A second Druaga has hit the tower. Even Anu cannot alter that destiny, but you are not entirely without recourse. For the sake of harmony among people, I will do anything. Very well, then the two of you be wed here and now. After that, have you twins, male and female. Right here? What does that have to do with world peace? Your power comes from your golden armor and the light of the blue crystal rod. It is the power of the Oracle Key who draws forth the rod's light. The might of the strengthened armor cannot be contained, but the Oracle's power is lost when she becomes with child. This is the best way to prevent you from relying on power from now on. So what say you? I understand. Then please do it. With Garou as their witness, Gil and Ki were wed on the spot. Ki, you don't have any say in this? I mean, you were a rock when we first found you. And then we fought together out of the castle, or out of the tower, so I guess we're cool. They were then blessed with a twin boy and girl. Just there, right on the spot. Journeying with children will be impossible, so remain here, Ki. When you have fulfilled your task, you will be able to live in happiness again. With my mind now at ease, I can grant you a right of ascension. So my Ki is just gonna live with you for now until I... She looks so sad. Like, what the fuck happened to my life? Leave Ki and the children in my hands. Turn your sights to heaven. I mean, he said for us to have twins, but then the twins just appeared, so I don't know. He made them appear. Who's to say? Yeah. Alright, let's go to heaven, I guess. I want to save. I want to see what Ishtar says. I want to be like, Ishtar, what the fuck? The goddess Ishtar is seated on the throne. Will you speak to her? Gil, that you are alone means you have left Ki in the care of Garou. Garou objects to the way you are doing things. Whatever may come from now on, endure it, for the sake of world peace. Is that acceptable? Okay, apparently her answers don't affect anything except the direction that the fortune teller tells you. I at least will not forget your feelings, even should all others. Go forth and save the world. As she finishes speaking, Ishtar vanishes from the throne. So my guess is that the fortune teller would tell you to just go ascend to heaven now. Because you're like, yeah, this is fine. This is cool. Gil climbs atop the stone of the heavens. So doing, a bright light descends from the sky and transports him to heaven. Seated upon the throne is he called the King of Gods, Anu. Will you speak to him? I am Prince Gilgamesh of Babylon. I come to return the blue crystal rod taken by the demon Druaga. Gilgamesh, it seems Garu has said much to you, but you need not worry. You have still not mastered your power. If you act now, you can escape your fate. Now go to the pedestal and place the rod. It will be your own salvation as well. Anu swore that so long as the rod was in the heavens, even if Anshar again attacked Babylon, he would steal his magic powers. Then he arranged to have a word with Garu regarding Ki and the children, so that the four of them would be able to live together. It feels so empty without Ki. Lodged in the pedestal, the blue crystal rod once more pours forth the shine of peace upon the earth. With the rod placed in the pedestal, Anu ordered Gil to succeed his late father, Marduk, as king of Babylon, become king of Babylon, and rule the country. And so, having concluded his long journey of ordeals by safely restoring the blue crystal rod to heaven, Gil went home to Babylon. Awaiting Gil in Babylon were Ki and the two children. Anu had kept his promise. Gil immediately held the coronation and became king of Babylon, appointing Sargon as a minister. He was then wed to Ki and took her as his queen. I guess this is more of a formality at this point? The people were overjoyed at the coming of a new king and queen. It meant that peace had returned once more. Only the ruined tower remained to tell the people that Druaga's return had been more than just a dream, but already that is all in the past. The light of the blue crystal rod shining in the cloudless sky brought peace to Babylon once more. That was your ending. Gil and Sargon ruled the kingdom better than ever before. In Sumar, Anshar was powerless before Anu's might. In time, the children grew. Oh, we got a generational. Maybe they will become the new heroes. We were warned about a second Druaga. In time, the children grew. Never attacked by Sumar again, Babylon flourished everlastingly. Such is the tale left to the world. So I wonder if there's an ending version of this where the kids need to fight another Druaga. The Destiny of Gilgamesh. The end. In this ending, we're pals with Druaga. We're besties. Alright, let's go see what the name of that ending we just got was. So, for ending number 3, the Royal Twins. Hooray! We had magical twins appear from nowhere. Yay! So, I guess the question is, do I play this again in the future? I mean, a lot of these endings are for no reason. I liked our first ending a lot. We became a god of war. Sure, we were tricked by Ishtar, which maybe is because we lost wisdom. But we became a god. That was pretty cool. And while we didn't marry Ki, I mean, she was free to just become a goddess herself. Right, I don't think they're all going to be interesting, but like this one is like lose justice. Use the 7th exit from the left during that one labyrinth. Like here's 31, which is lose wisdom and then go through the path. And this one's lose wisdom and go through a slightly different path. So, you know, I wonder. This one's lose luck. This one is gain 17 experience and gain 4 power. My guess is I would need to go through Druaga. Druaga seems to be the best way to get power. As for experience, I think I have to do the quiz. And also Druaga. That might be a very interesting ending. Yeah, I can also do the dungeon. Yeah, there is a no encounter cheat for that. I forgot. I guess I just showed the dungeon off real quick for people who just walked in. I mean, it's anybody a grid. You just go left and right. Yeah. Then after you made it all the way to the right, you go up. I mean, you don't end. It loops forever. You know, it loops horizontally, but so here's stuff that you didn't see that we were doing in the first adventure. This guy tells you kind of like a tutorial message. He's also the one that complains about a certain person who works at Chunsoft. He's mad at him because he had to implement a compass. So he tells you that hitting the right button. At first he tells you the right button, R button doesn't do anything. Then he goes, actually the R button does something because of this guy and his game. We had to hastily add the R button compass because of the Sickle Weasel game. One of the earliest Chunsoft sound novels for the Super Nintendo. Because of that game, this guy, Masanobu Endo, had to add a right trigger compass. Oh, maybe it's not Kamatachi. No, I'm sorry, not Kamatachi. So it isn't the Sickle Weasel, it's the other one. I forget what it's called. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, I thought it was the Sickle Weasel one, but then you said Kamatachi. I'm like, no, wait, that's the Sickle Weasel one. I was just forgetting what Sickle Weasel was in Japanese. It's the sequel to the Sickle Weasel. Which, funny enough, people that worked on 428 worked on that game. So there's a connection to 428 and the game that this guy complains about. Otugarasu? Something like that. The other thing we haven't seen is... Oh, I mentioned that you can talk to Ishtar. When you speak to her, she'll ask you a question. Though you may have defeated Druaga, the power of evil yet fills the world. Be it for the sake of justice, are you prepared to do anything? So whatever you say here is going to determine what the fortune teller tells you. Otogarusu. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, it's the Chunsoft connection, right? For Sheeran. I mean, 428 has Sheeran stuff in it as well. Last time I said yes, but Hill was saying no. Are you being honest with yourself? No. If you are to save the world, you cannot lose yourself to such delusions. To act with conviction is essential. As she finishes speaking, she vanishes. So all she does by answering her questions is determines what the fortune teller tells you. You must secure peace with your own hands. If you accept your fate, you should go beyond the northern mountains. So that is telling me to go north first, based on my answers to the goddess. You don't have to do any of that. You can ignore them, as you've seen. But the first ending I got, I was answering Ishtar and then going to the fortune teller, and that's how I hit the ending I got. There's also a quiz guy, and he will get you. He will increase your lowest stat or your second to lowest stat if you complete his quiz. And he asks questions like, what is Ishtar's top pick at Italian Tomato? That's easy. That's the 400 yen rare cheesecake. I actually got that on the first try because I was like, she seems like a cheesecake person. What is the goddess Ishtar's messenger animal? This one's new. I never got this one. I think it's a tiger, right? Is it a tiger or a lion? I'm gonna go with tiger. No. So yeah, there's a small pool of questions. So at some point you'll probably just know all the answers. How many fingers does the demon Druaga have in total? He actually has 24. While he has 6 arms, he only has 4 fingers on each hand. What does Hammurabi refer to? I don't know. What does Hammurabi refer to? I'm gonna say a bat. How many floors does the Tower of Druaga have? That's 60. The code for Famicom Tower of Druaga's extra mode? I really like that bottom code. Down, like it's supposed to sound like you're spelling Druaga, I guess. Druaga. I don't think that's it though. I think I remembered looking this up once when I considered playing the Famicom one. It was A. So it was the one that started with up. That was just a guess. What is the past tense of the verb to lead? Led. I was trying to figure out if they were tricking me somehow. Okay, I'm going to increase your experience. Is that alright? So at least he tells you what stat he's going to increase. So when I have to get experience, I can do this quiz or I could do the dungeon. As for how many times, I have no fucking idea. I think he raised it by 4. I need to check the help again if I want to know that. There's also a dungeon. Sorry. That's hanging out over here. We can talk to this mage guy. And he'll give us a hint about how to do the dungeon. So the dungeon is an 8x8. Where you need to find the key. We found a mage. I'm gonna fuck him up. Nope, he killed me. Oh, no, I repelled it. As far as I know, the tactics and like all this is like a dice roll of stats that I don't know what they are. Last time when I came in here, I had a lot of power, so I could just like kill things. But it seems like I have to be more careful now. Nope, he keeps dodging. You can also talk to things, but it seems like you might need your heart stat to be a certain way. Anyway, we died. So yeah, the cheat is that if... Oh, I want to show the lizard man. Hold on. This is a very good lizard man, right? And you can talk to them, but they don't seem to care so much. Oh, wow. Lizardman never defeated me before, so this might actually require stats. Anyway, apparently if you just hold start, you don't get a random encounter. If I hold start too long, this wireless controller disconnects, so I've got to like do it. This isn't working the way I thought it would. Oh, you know what I'm doing? I remember, it's 8x8. I was thinking 4x4 for some reason. Did the lizard man beat me once? So I mean, I guess you could start at the top, right? And just kind of go left and right, 8 spots, and then keep moving down after you do 8. This is the room of consciousness. Oh, I fucked up. Let's try an all-out retreat to the right. No, the Salamare cut me off. I wasn't using the cheat. That's okay. We'll do that when the time comes. But yeah, there's some enemies in there. Classic Tower Druaga enemies. As well as in the tower itself. Anyway, I think that's it for today. I think what we could do is we can always keep this game in the backlog as like Well, I beat the game early. Let's get a few more endings or something. I don't know. I don't know if I want to devote a whole nother, like, stream scheduled time to it. But I would like to see some of the more tricky endings to get, right? Well, thank you all for joining me. I hope you all had a wonderful time. Yeah, thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me. That was Blue Crystal Rod. That was the lost chapter of Druaga that I never got to cover, and now it's complete. That leads only the Mystery Dungeon Druaga, which is, I don't know, not really an official Druaga game. And the arcade version of Quest of Key, which really is just extra floors. So I feel pretty confident that we've done everything we can with Druaga except for watch the multiple animes and try to look at like footage of the MMORPG or something. Yeah, it was very interesting. I played a lot of adventure games. This one had a different approach to it. I don't know if it's like, I don't know how successful. It's interesting, it's unique. I will say that. It's not like any adventure game I've ever played before. Tomorrow we're doing another Namco game. We're playing Glory of Valkyrie 2. That's on Japanese phones, aka Keitai. Keitai or Keitai Denwa. That's cell phone. Japan has a weird cell phone culture, which is cool. And they had a lot of games. And Glory of Valkyrie 2 is the sequel to Glory of Valkyrie 1, which we played the Android version of. But the second game never got an Android port and was thought to be lost until it was dumped, like last month, by the cool people at the Keitai Discord. And I'll probably have to like throw a link over to like their site or something, the wiki or something. Yeah, so I'm excited. Now it's not a side scroller like the Glory of Valkyrie 1 is. It's an overhead game like Legend of Valkyrie. No, not Legend. Yeah, Legend, sorry. Yeah, it is Legend. The series is funny. The series is Adventure of Valkyrie or Valkyrie no Boken. Legend of Valkyrie or Valkyrie no Densetsu. Legend of Valkyrie Gaiden. Rosa something. And then we have phone games as well. Glory of Valkyrie or Wakure. Glory of Wakure 1 and Wakure 2. There's a manga as well for Glory of Valkyrie. That's not translated. To be honest, I don't know what the story of the first game was because I didn't have a translation program. And this one isn't translated either, but we'll see what we do. This one we might need a translation as it's more adventure game. Yeah. Since it's an overhead adventure, action adventure. Friday we continue Emerald Dragon. Saturday we need to reschedule the charity stream. Me and my friends are gonna do a tabletop stream. So if you guys like that, come join us Saturday. I'll post the schedule of the rescheduling of that in Discord and Blue Sky. But yeah, we raise money for Extra Life, which is a charity event that raises money for children's hospitals. The money goes straight to our local children's hospital over in Miami. So please consider that. And Sunday, since we didn't get to it last weekend, I'm gonna play 3D Battles of World Runner. Why? It's actually a childhood game of mine, and I never beat it. And the reason I never beat it is I never knew that it had the continue code, even though I had the manual, and I still do have the manual. It's in the manual. I was just a dumb kid. Who reads the manual? Who reads the manual all the way to the end? So yeah, when we do that, we're gonna look at the manual, and if we have time, we're gonna tackle the sequel to that game as well. Because I think with a continue code, I think we'll be able to get through that game. Who are we raiding? Variable Goo playing Ganbare Goemon 2. Autismuff is playing Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Barrier Trio is playing Super Mario Bros. 3 via Super Mario All-Stars. Monty is playing Ranger X for the Genesis. MP83 continues to play Flappy with Flappy 2. Digital Basic playing Unrailed. Voxandra is playing, I don't know, looks like Zelda Randomizer. Dot is playing Cosmo Police Galavan, I assume the Famicom port or maybe the arcade game, I don't know. The Famicom port's very different from the arcade game. I'm gonna rate Altisimuf since he's not having a good, he says he's feeling sick, and you know, let's cheer him up. First, I need to remember how to spell his name. Altazimov. I always say Altizimov, but it's Altazimov. I'm bad. I'm a bad friend. And you go say hi. Ask him to play the Scotland course of Neo Turf Masters to feel better. That's the only cure for what ails him. Is to get a negative score in Scotland. All right, that's your raid message. I don't think he'll appreciate it, but all right, everyone have a good night. I'll see you on the other side. I'll fix the camera later. Bye bye.